Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Nothing's happening. So we're probably gonna do player ranking for a lot of the stream because I need to get that done. Outside that, again, genuinely, like, what has happened since last stream? I generally gonna tell you. Like, I've been editing videos. That's a thing. Yep, outside of that. Oh, I forgot about, actually, Traders NZ premiered today, didn't it? I forgot about that, actually. I haven't watched it yet.
I've been wanting to beat.
Oh. That's such a jump scare. Thank you, biggest party for the resub. I've been thinking about changing that one genuinely, but that is still very funny to me. Because I was thinking about doing a fried chicken and waffles one. But yeah, Tristan's boring so far. Oh no. I generally could not tell you a single thing about this season of Traders NZ. Like, I don't remember a single cast member or anything. Sri has done it all. That is true. About to walk into Obsession. Good luck. Here it's good. Why have I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Whatever. I've been streaming once, and the first thing that happens is me beating off. I mean, isn't that what everyone wants? Everyone wants to beat off. That is just what everyone wants to do. Don't really care about trader seasons without people I already know at this point. Yeah, I'm not like that like, I mean, like, I'll watch it, but I'm not like excited to watch it genuinely. I'm kind of like, yeah, it's just a thing that's gonna happen. Kind of playing Silent Hill games. Interesting. I would love to. Probably won't though. Like, I don't know when I ever will, but I would love to. What is that? Best player for every letter of the alphabet. For Australian Survivor. I mean, I'll probably just actually do that eventually. Candace at 129. Again, will she be at 129? I don't know. We'll see. Generally, I made that stream title up like at the end of last stream. I just like kept it there because like nothing happened like to make a new stream title. So yeah. Generally, I don't care enough to look at the list. I'm like, whatever. Silent Hill 2 is a fantastic story, but it's a puzzle. I don't even remember that. Like, so I played the remake. I haven't played the OG. I do actually really about Silent Hill 2. I don't remember a lot of the game anymore, especially like the puzzles or anything. Like, I remember like the environments and stuff, but I actually don't really remember much of the actual like puzzle stuff. Is Indy the best eye? I mean, like, how many are there though? Who'd be number 67? We already figured that out last stream. Actually, wait, it's one of Amber or Jenna. We definitely didn't figure out which one exactly, but it is one of Amber or Jenna. Also 69 is Richard Hatch, if you need to know that. I've Dawn Hall is seared in my brain. A lot of things are seared into my brain from the remote video. Generally, it's been actually a while since I've really thought about the remote video. Even though, like, obviously just like the final part officially came out yesterday. Yeah, it's like I haven't really been thinking about it that much in the last like week or so. Do I think BB28 will have returnees? Generally, I feel like my overall like faith in it is going down more so over time. I would still lean maybe like yes to like 1. Jenna above Richard Hatch? Yes. Well, yeah, Jenna Maraska, to clarify. Not Jenna Lewis. Someone posted the top 4 of ANW18. I really don't care, to be honest. I only remember one of them. Actually, no, I remember 2 of them, I think.
I've been wanting to beat.
Thank you, Dark Saint, for a resub. Start working 40 hours a week. Yeah. I have not started watching Survivor Quebec yet. I probably won't for a little bit, to be honest. Like, where I'm at right now is I'm still watching One Piece at a like extremely slow rate. at this point. I'm like, what, on episode 24 of the One Piece version of Wano out of like 95. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with that. I want to finish that before I move on to Survivor Quebec, essentially. But I also think I'm going to have to rewatch Survivor 50 soon for the review. So that's also a thing. But yeah, I will watch Survivor Quebec, though. Just haven't yet. Oh, yeah, Stacks of Cat. I think that's literally the only new thing since last stream, isn't it? Which, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's weird, like a weird grouping. Like Rizzo and Suri, like when I'm talking about Survivor.
I've been wanting
Rizzo.
to beat.
Thanks, James, you for the resub. Okay, see, this is the thing. I actually generally feel like I need to change this.
Mother.
Okay, well, I think that's also. Thank you, biggest party for the gifted sub. That one I think I'll keep. Yeah, I want to be off. I feel like that's getting played too much. I feel like that should be like a once in a while sort of thing. To where, like, I feel like fried chicken and waffles probably is a better resub alert, but we'll see. What was I gonna answer? Yeah, Sam. So, like, yeah, Survivor grouping Rizzo, Suri, Sam. Sam's a interesting pick. I think that definitely feels like a good yeah, increases his chances of potentially being brought back. Generally, right now I'm editing my 54 prediction video. It actually might change it because, like, Sam, spoiler alert for that video. At this point, Sam does not make the final cast. He might now, so that's something. I don't think BB28 would be half returnees. I'll be mind blown if it is. I like, it's so fucking funny that, like, so many, like, returnee, like, rumors are going around right now. When it's like, dude, this happened, like, and, like, people are, like, believing it. This happens every fucking season. Like, why are people believing it? It's like, even if it turns out to be true, you shouldn't be believing it. Like, even, like, because, like, generally look at more recent, like, the Rachel rumors. Like, those didn't even come until, like, what, a week before the season came out or, like, started or whatever. Like, I think the more accurate, like, it's like, unless the full-blown, like, all-star season, you're not gonna fucking know at this point. I think production probably has an idea by this point. Like, we're what, we're a little bit over a month out. Like, you would think they would at least have an idea. I'm not watching Love Island. I generally don't care. I have given up on, like, generally, I like, just with reality TV in general, I'm kind of done with, like, watching shit that I don't care about. Like, that's why I didn't bother watching, like, Perfect Match. Like, I didn't finish, like, Extracted. It's like, I'm kind of at the point now where, like, I don't feel the need to watch shit I don't want to watch. Fuck about Traders Quebec. I don't know. Am I going to watch Traders Quebec? I really don't know. That's kind of on the edge of, do I watch it or not? Yeah, there's, like, so much reality TV, too. That's, like, yeah. I don't need to watch everything. Would be high on Saria as a player if Jenna found an idol and idled her out in episode 3. Or, like, day 3. Like, maybe just from the notion that, like, we wouldn't see her do, like, her game play out fully. So it's like, there'll just not be actually, really, in general, like, there's just not much to say about Suri. Like, there's not much new from Suri. But, like, it's like, I think coming out of this season, I just have less faith that she could actually go on the win. Just because, like, the same thing happened to her again that, like, has happened the last, like, 3 fucking times she's played. To where, like, if she did get out, I guess, like, I would still hold on to that faith that she could win. Where, like, at this point, I'm just thinking, yeah, she's just not fucking winning. I'll probably watch Amazing Race Canada. I don't know. We'll see. Probably, though. BB7 retrospective, it's not happening for a very long time. It's happening. But, yeah. Couldn't tell you when. Okay, like, actually, I forgot. That hasn't come out yet, has it? I wrote it, like, 2 days ago. It hasn't come out yet. I do have a channel update, like the monthly ones coming out tomorrow. I literally wrote it, like, 2 days ago, and I kind of forgot that. And, like, I scheduled it for tomorrow, but I kind of forgot that it hasn't come out yet. Not that most people read anyway. But, yeah, like, the timeline right now is, like, tomorrow I should be able to finish that 54 prediction video. Plan after that, just all in on Survivor 50 review. until that's done. Hopefully it gets done within the month of June. Then after that, it's working on the player ranking, the ranking of every Survivor player. Once that's done, that's the point where I think it's Panama. Oh, no, 49 review. I forgot what 49 review. I'm still doing the 49 review. 49 review, and then Survivor Panama, and then BB7. That's the current timeline. Yeah, I had those on the schedule at a point. That's not fucking happening anymore. Survivor, South Africa, Panama, and Celebrity Australian Survivor. Actually, really, Celebrity Australian Survivor, was that on the schedule for, like, last year? I think it was technically on the schedule for last year, and then this year was supposed to be 2016. We're almost halfway through a year. That is pretty insane. 50 review before July 4th? I would expect, yeah. It'll definitely be done before that point. I think, it'll probably be out either way. Like, it'll be out for members for sure by that point. And I would just assume it'll probably be out by that point. What is this? Hype chest? What is a hype chest? I got spill the tea emote? But why? Oh, I guess thank you for the hype train. That was there. Oh yeah, I never answered thoughts on Dispatch. Which yeah, I've started Dispatch. It's good. Like it's nothing like mind-blowingly great, but it's okay. It's like it doesn't feel like particularly like it feels unique within the sphere of gaming, but it doesn't really feel like particularly unique in general. I feel like it feels like just like a comic made into a video game, which I guess to be fair, like that is kind of what like Telltale games are. I don't know, it's fine. I'm interested in where it goes, and I think it's good enough. Is Alien Redemption the best show of the year so far? Yeah. I've not beat Samoa Joe yet. I'm never beating Samoa Joe at this rate. At this point, I think I'm just like completely out on playing Pirate Yakuza. Until we're done with the player ranking. Oh, it's gonna play this music. Wait, is it? I think it glitched out, right? Because it's meant to be playing when it's on here, right? That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, whatever. Are the dated review videos? Wait, what? The dated review videos you can do in a couple days? Which reviews are we talking about exactly? Like, are we talking about like the Edge of Extinction review, like that sort of thing? Yeah. Like if we're talking about like Survivor, I don't know, like 47, and like no. We're talking about like when I do those sort of videos. Yeah, like if I do Tar 38, A Redemption, and Traitors Season 4. Yeah, like the intention is to make those shorter videos. Like essentially those would be videos that the intention would be not to even bother going through my notes. Essentially be like I just skim through my notes when recording it and just talk about what comes to mind. Which is like it's what I did with the challenge. Was it World Championship? Yeah, what would you do without a Tar 38 review? That is true. Genuinely, I don't remember that season at all at this point. What are moments? What are the options? Like I'm assuming it's a Visagirl and Blonde Blazer. I assume are the two options. Like that's obviously what it seems like, because like, I haven't gotten to the point yet. But like I'm assuming those are the two. I actually don't know, because my initial instinct was not Invisigirl. But I don't know. Like I don't feel like either. Like generally, I don't feel like either of them are like ones I would actually pick. But I don't know. No, we'll see. 211 thinks the Challenge 42 is one of the best seasons ever. Good for him. Is there like there's a nip slip. I got past that. Do those for next batch of filler type videos. That's probably what I will do. I'm like, when am I even gonna? We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably at least do a redemption. I'm still not even like a redemption. And I talk about this. It's like a redemption. I feel like I kind of have to do. It kind of bothered me to not do a video on a redemption. The other two, I'm kind of willing to let go, but I might still do them. Dude, Samoa Joe is ranked the 20th overall in the greatest wrestler ever ballot. Well, thank God. I want to do that Roomil Sporkle. I don't know when I'll do it, but I'll definitely do it at some point. We'll see how tired I am after the player ranking today. I think this year's a good game. It's not a great game. It's a like, yeah. What I rated? I think I rated it 3.5. Like it also is like it's like unique within the sphere of gaming, but like it's not like I kind of, because actually now I think about it, it kind of is like kind of a more modernized version of like an old school like adventure game, but like with British comedy implemented. I don't know. Either way, it's a fun game. It's nothing that will like last me like years down the road or whatever, but like it's fine. Like it might be the best game I've played all year, but then again, that's not saying anything. That's generally not saying it. Generally, it's so fucking funny that before I got back into game, like playing games the last week, the only 2 games I finished this entire fucking year. Actually, no, did I even finish 2? Anyway, the only 2 games I pretty much played this entire year are oh no, 2 games I finished. Okay, no, I know what I was getting at. Is Mind's Eye and Life is Strange Reunion. Those are the only 2 games I finished this entire year, which is like, well, what a fucking shit show that is. But then like the other game I've even played in the entire year is fucking AC Shadows. So it's like I'm just playing complete shit this year, seemingly. Rob's face, his brand starts naming New Era. I've seen the clip. What face did he make? I didn't even pay attention to the face he made. Let's see, what is this? Mind's Eye is the best game ever.
Or new player seasons in the next 2 years.
I would agree with that. I would say
right one,
conservatively
right? Yeah,
nothing for 52. I think they're there now. I think they're, and not that I'm the authority on this, but I haven't seen anybody's texts as green that been playing for their second time, which is I imagine the thing that we're gonna
that in terms of second chance, like the way that we did for second chance, did we sort of shoot our proverbial cast list? Give me 18 people, like give me a bunch of people for the second chance.
Generally, like second chance is so fucking easy right now. Like I don't even understand what like Rob's point was here. It's like what are you talking about? Like,
season.
Like it's not
For
difficult to make
era?
a second chance cast right now.
The new era,
Bring in the old era too. Second
Yeah,
chances. Survivor second.
I think
Survivor second chances too.
I'm surprised that you think there. I think there's 50 people you could slot in there.
Give me the just.
Which
Just
face
say something.
are you involved?
Let's run through. I think you throw in like Andy's almost on season 50.
Okay.
I think you give Andy a spot. I think if we're gonna do it for 53, you save 6 spots for 51 and 52.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Agree with Rob though. I don't think there's a really strong cast you can make with just New Era. I mean, well, actually, yeah. Is this thing second chance or like? I mean, like second chance there is. Just New Era second chance? Yeah, maybe not.
Two.
I mean, like not one to like carry the entire season. Like I'm thinking again. I mean, like you do have like Carolyn, who's still an option. And you have Sophie B. Do you think Marianne will ever play again? Yes, I do. I'll be very surprised if Marianne doesn't play again. I think you can absolutely make a New Era second chance, especially with 52. Yeah, I mean, like by the time it happens, like like there'll definitely be a grouping by then. Yeah, it's like I still have people in the 30s on my, like talking about my 54 cast that I made for the video. I made like 2 different versions of the cast. I made like one version that is with the people that we have up to the Survivor 50, and then I made another version that's like the more realistic one because like obviously it's gonna include 51 to 53 people. So yeah, like in my original one, it's like what I have like I made 24 person cast also. I think I still had, 4 30s players on it? I think I had 6. I had 6, like, pre-30s, 4 30s, and then I think, like, 14 New Era on the first group. Percentage of New Era players, particularly beyond 54. Like, by the end, I mean, like, I have 10, I think, of 24. I think. Is that the right number? On my like final cast, I think it is 10. I do have people from 50. I believe the breakdown of the final cast is 4 pre-30, 2 30s, 10 new era, and then 8 open era. Is my prediction. Will 54 have 24 people? I would be surprised if it doesn't, if it has returnees. I mean, they're literally doing over 20 people for newbie seasons at this point. It's like, I feel like they'll definitely have a lot. Yeah, spoiler alert, Jenna is one of the people. Is one of the old era people I have on. It'll be higher Lure and Suri. If she got to the end and lost a jury vote, I'd be lower. Because I'd be like, why the fuck did you just lose their jury vote? Like, you're fucking Suri Fields. Want Dave and 40 on second chance too? I'm gonna be opposed to it, but I'm not expecting it. It's not impossible though, but I would not expect it. Just Rare 50 have done what Quebec 3 did for Thai Destinies. No. I think that's horrible. I fucking hated that Quebec did that. That made them vote together. That's fucking awful. Like, it just limits the gameplay even more. We need a 50-person cast. Yeah, we need 2 people eliminated a day. Would you want to have Thai Destinies? I would be surprised if it doesn't. What's the latest new era series I've rewatched? 48? Yeah, I feel like it has to be 48. Yeah, because I haven't rewatched. Like, I've rewatched parts of 50, but not the entire thing. I will soon. Haven't rewatched 49 yet. I did rewatch 48 for the review. And again, I rewatched it at the time. Like, it's not a rewatch as like. Are we talking about like after the season aired fully? What is the last season? It might not be like, it might be like 45 then, if we're talking about that. Because I rewatched 41 through 45 through Laced Up Lauren's watch through. I think that's the last time I've rewatched a new era season after the season was like finished filming or finished airing entirely. I feel like I'll be higher on 48 on a rewatch. I mean, yeah. I don't think I've rewatched 46. Not in its entirety. Officially started watching Laced Up Lauren. Yeah. I mean, Laced Up Lauren, I think, is a fun personality. Again, I still think like in terms of, I would not go to her for reality TV analysis. But it's interesting watching her perspective of 50. How many twists will 51 have? Every episode. A lot. I think I've watched like 2 more episodes. I watched the episode, like I got through the duo or the partner swap twist on 30. I don't remember she's watched more than that, but I've gotten to that point. She loves Evan. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Evan's cool. Laced Up Lauren, I think Ozzy almost died in the Water Challenge. I generally, I don't think I've watched her watch Ozzy season. Yeah, I haven't. So I don't know. I've not watched Trader's NZ. I literally know nothing about Trader's NZ this season. Is Medallion Power coming back now? Yeah, it's the open era. It'll just happen all the time. NZ host is okay. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what I expected. Like, from the, like, I think I saw, like, her talking in a preview or something. I was like, okay, she seems fine. She has watched Dave vs. Goliath. She's watched every season. So she's watched Palau through 45. I didn't find her until Ghost Island though. So I started watching. That's when I found her. When technically she was watching. I think she was watching IOI at the time actually, but like her VODs up to Ghost Island was still there. So I watched from Ghost Island to 45. Through her watching it. Mazer's 30 is very mid. It's okay. Yeah, the thing I'm disappointed with Lacey Lauren is that like I don't think she saves her VODs anymore. Like if she did, I would have rewatched like all of Survivor, like all the Survivor she's watched. But I don't believe she does. Is this the Stacks of Gold or fuck it's called? It's like I don't know, maybe. Like it exists. Or Stacks of Cat. It's called Stacks of Cash. Whatever. Previewed Julie being unhinged or something. She said Tony or Parvati's better than Tony. I mean, I can get that opinion. I don't think that's the most egregious thing to say. Wait, what did she say here? Wait, oh, there we go.
You and your siblings, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
And since you being the oldest, I feel like you probably helped raise your siblings as well. Is your grandmother the person who first led you to the Lord and going to
church? Fuck Julie Chen. Did she end up getting a copy of Striker Survivor? No, she didn't. Because who is her? Who is she? Who is her? Except for Mazer's 31. It'll be interesting. I've never rewatched 31 since it happened, so I'm excited to just like rewatch it at all. But yeah, I guess I'll open the clip on here. Yeah, I'll finish the clip. But just fuck off. How did I find it? Was in my recommended. Dude, fuck off. You know what? Fuck it. All right, let's do it this way. Wait, it still fucking does it that way? Okay. Like, just let me fucking click the link. There we go. They should redo Stranger's Twist.
Your dad was in prison and your mom was
I forgot about this part
to substances. So your grandmother raised you and your siblings. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
And since you being the oldest, I feel like you probably helped raise your siblings as well. Is your grandmother the person who first led you to the Lord and going to church?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Is she still with us?
She is, thankfully, blessedly.
You're the oldest of 5.
Why'd she ask that? Was search of least up streamers? That's clearly what I did. Favorite season for Bananas as a character? I don't know for sure. My first instinct's Free Agents, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. Because I feel like that was the season where he was like playing from the bottom. I mean, Final Reckoning's pretty good too. Yeah. Wonder what Julie would do if she had Jeff's level of control. Thank God she doesn't. I'm very happy that she doesn't. Why would I be doing a BBAU 2023 review? Vendettas. I don't remember much of him on like I remember his downfall on Vendettas, but I don't remember much of like his like antics on Vendettas. Favorite West seasons, The Ruins, yeah. CT's Rivals 1. Probably. Yeah, that's probably the case. How Vito would be renamed The Power of Faith. The thing is, like, would the game even exist in Julie's version? Oh, I forgot about the notes thing. Yeah, that was the thing in Vendettas, right? Invasion? I generally could not tell you a single thing about Bananas Invasion. But why would you think I would do a review? It's fucking 2026. Why the fuck would I do a BBAU 2023 review in 2026? Like, clearly I don't give a shit now. Like, I would have made it 3 fucking years ago. What? What is this? It's not an actual spoiler. It's clearly a joke. Why am I doing a Survivor? Because it's fucking Survivor. It's not fucking Big Brother AU. Like, you think I give a shit about fucking Big Brother AU at this point? I am still on. Well, like, I mean, I still saw the stuff earlier on, but I haven't seen anything new about Survivor 51. Favorite Leroy season? Like, probably Battle of the Axis 2? I don't know. I'm trying to say BBAU is better than Survivor, clearly. That's clearly what I'm trying to say. Survivor 49, the best new era season when I really think about it. I'm interested in seeing how much my opinion changes of it, because I'm not actually expecting it to change that much, to be honest, but we'll see. Yeah, because I was making more fucking videos when Survivor UK Panama was happening. Again, if I could continue making videos and not lose my fucking mind, I would still make a Survivor essay Panama retrospective, but I fucking can't. Best new era is absolutely served. I enjoyed it. I mean, like, does anyone actually think 49 is the best new era season? I generally wonder, is there like a single person that actually thinks that? It is shocking that Rizzo lost 46 pounds, because, like, I also would not have been able to notice. Like, I believe him that he lost 46 pounds, but, like, people put the comparisons, like, between, like, next to each other. I'm like, he looks like he lost, like, 10. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's funny because, like, you look at, like, the Spencer comparison, like, just on the one season of Cambodia, and, like, you see how much, like, weight he clearly lost in that one season. Yeah, like, you see, like, Rizzo across his 2 seasons. I'm like, yeah, he looks the same. Like, he looks, like, slightly skinnier, I guess. Matt Williams and Brad Reese for 54. Sure. I don't know how much Spencer actually lost. I assume somewhere into the 30 to 40 range. But I actually don't, like, 100% know. So I'm going to do retrospectives when I'm done 51 review. I'm going to do retrospectives whenever I time to make them. Again, like, the way I'm working with the channel at this point is that there's a bigger project being worked on at all times. Right now, the bigger project is the 50 review. After that will be the player ranking of every player. After that, it will be the 4-9 review, and then Panama retrospective and whatever. So, like, that's a thing that's, like, always there and will be worked on. And then it's just a matter of, like, in the time before that is done, I'm going to make smaller videos to fill up the schedule. So, like, right now, like, I made, what, like, 3 different Survivor 50 ranking videos in the last couple days. I am going to finish making this Survivor 54 prediction video. That fills up the schedule until the first week of July. So after I'm finished with that, like the video that I'm going to finish tomorrow, after I just all in on the Survivor 50 review, which I should be able to get done before I run out of videos otherwise. And then once the video review is done, again, like, make shorter videos again, and then after that, work on the bigger project and whatever.
I've been wanting to beat.
Oh wait, am I on the right thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, it did come up. Yeah, thank you, Clayton, for resub. I don't think Lacey Thorne does have her VOD saved. Like I haven't seen them anywhere. Like, I haven't seen, like, her, like, posts, like, have a link to something that would have all of her VODs or anything. What is this? Oh, cool. Concept of Kayla watching Big Brother. Oh, I saw someone post a tweet earlier. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. But I guess she's a Big Brother watcher. Also verifying that she's like very anti-Bailey. It's spelled incorrectly, right? Or is it right? I generally don't actually even know. BB9 retrospective. That'll happen at some point. Fucks Kayla. How dare you? She's mother. Kind of. She's kind of. Is she? At points. I guess at points she's mother. She stopped watching a while ago. That would make sense. We've gotten a, what the fuck does that even mean? We've gotten a Genius UK review. Suri had the guts to be disqualified. What the fuck does that even mean? Gabon Retro in 2028. Is that 20 years later? By then I might be back on track. I don't know. We'll see. Your mom follows Angela Rummins but never watched her. Why? Like, I mean, I know she's like she's an influencer nowadays, right? But like, still, why? Watched BB9 recently. It's literally just, what if BB6 didn't have Janelle and Kaiser? I can kind of see that. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, like, Jim, what the fuck are you talking about? Fucking Suri. Why are we talking about Suri killing somebody? Who do you think will be on Traders first? David, Jeanette, or Coach? Maybe David? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe not David if he is like still. That's how long Australian Survivor lasts, I guess. Because like Coach can't be on for another year, right? Yeah, I know David declined this last season, but like David could, like, because like, I mean that clearly shows that they're like interested in David, but also I'm not sure if he would want to do it in the midst of him like hosting Australian Survivor, so I'm not sure. Wow. Do they make fraternities do non-compete periods? I believe so. I believe it's the same contract. I mean, maybe, for all I know, maybe like Coach negotiate out of it or something. But like, I think in here, like, it's meant to. Like, I think coming into the negotiations, they do at least. Do you know when Traders Civilians happening? Fall of this year. Oh, wait, happening as in like airing, right? I assume it's fall of this year. It's filming like already, like it just finished, right? Or is it filming now? Actually, I'm getting seasons mixed up in my head now. But yeah, it already started filming at least. But yeah, it's airing in the fall of this year. Like I believe it's airing in the fall of this year, and then pretty much right after that, it would be like Traders Celeb, right? Like a month, like less than a month after that. Because it would be like airing in the fall, like at the time that Survivor 51's airing. And then Celeb, from what I understand, is still going to be January. Gabriel Cade got cast on Traders Civilian. Thank God. Finally, we get to see Gabe Cade on reality TV. We've never seen him before. Do I believe KSI is the side? What the fuck is it? I don't know. I'm a big Sidemen guy. I think that Jerry will change her mind about playing Survivor again. Yes. But, I mean, like, spoiler alert, she did not make my Survivor 54 cast prediction. And also spoiler, not because I didn't think she would say yes. If they ask Jerry, I expect her to say yes. I don't think they're picking her. But yeah, I think she'll change her mind. What makes me think she'll accept? I think she's lying. about not wanting. Like, I think she's just being bitter at the time, and I think if she's like asked later, she's gonna say yes. Like, she clearly wants to play again. Like, that's why she was so hurt to begin with. Like, I think she will. Like, Shane Powers is like kind of the epitome of this. Like, Shane Powers is someone that was like so bitter after Cambodia. How like, oh, I'm never playing again. They keep on fucking me over, and then like now he's like begging to come back. Like, Jerry's gonna want to come back. Like, she's gonna fucking change her mind. They always fucking do. Yeah, Amanda's on my cast. I mean, that's how production feels too. Is that they don't need Jerry to return. Also, our Big Brother players are liars. Will probably play again if the money and time is right. To a degree, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, Shane, it took him until around Winners at War. So, like, it is a longer period of time. It took him, what, like 9 seasons before he was, like, openly talking about wanting to play again. But, still. Would Sydney play again? Sydney's a little more interesting because, like, Sydney actually has, like, stuff going on. Or, like, what is Jerry doing? Like, like, no offense, like, I don't know. It's, like, because, like, I don't think Jerry has anything going on. Like, Sydney, like, runs a business and everything. So, like, I could see more of a thing of, like, Sydney being like, okay, like, fuck these Survivor guys. Like, the amount of time it takes to do the process, everything. Like, Jerry, it's like, what does Jerry have going on? Like, she's fucking playing orgs, like, left and right. It's like, I don't know. If Dan will do Destination X, he'll do a Shore and Big Brother season. Maybe? I don't know. I think with Big Brother, it's like more so like a legacy thing for him at this point. Like, he just want to keep his like legacy. When they begin the process of Rumo video, when I like start concepting it is March of last year. When I start editing it, well, like I recorded most of it in what, June or July of last year. Start editing it in October of last year. Would Suri change her mind about Survivor? I don't think she will, but it's not impossible. Like, I think Suri's one of these people, like, I think if you dangle enough money in front of her, she'll say yes. I don't think she wants to do it, though. And I think that's, like, kind of the Sandra spot, too. Where, like, Sandra will definitely say yes if you offer her a lot of money. But, like, she doesn't want to play Survivor again. It'll be funny if Suri's on 54. Like, I generally believe Suri in terms of her not wanting to play Survivor again. But I would not be that mind blown if she, like, gets offered, like, $1 million. But anyway, she gets offered like a lot of money for 60 and she's like, fuck it, I might as well. Sandra needs 100K. The rumors that they gave her that for Winners of War, right? Suri on Big Brother 20. I don't think she'll ever do. Like, I genuinely wonder, like, if you offered Suri $1 million for Big Brother, would she even say yes? Like, yeah, like, would she actually ever do Big Brother? Like, Survivor, it's like, okay, that's like reasonable. Big Brother, though, I mean, like, Amazing Race, I would not be surprised if Suri ends up on Amazing Race. Jerry Stark is done, but yeah, that's what I call out too. Is that it's like, it's funny that like, but he's like, I agree that Jerry's story is kind of done, but like, it does feel hypocritical when you like keep on bringing back Ozzy. And what's funny is that now we're at the spot where Ozzy does have a new story. So like, I guess bring back Ozzy again. But like, he definitely was done after his third time around, like Jerry was. So we're like, I don't know why the fuck Ozzy got brought back again for Game Changers and again for 50, but whatever, I guess. Oh yeah, it's June now. This is a Pride Month, right? Right? Happy Pride Month? Hopefully I'm not thinking of the wrong month. I don't want Ozzy to come back, but I think they will bring him back. Yeah, in the words of Stephanie, I do love gay people. That was almost an alert, by the way. I just feel like I don't know, is it like a bit insensitive? I don't know. But I do consider doing that as an alert. Is Steph saying I love gay people? Is any pre-merger on my cast? Final cast? Actually, pre-merger? No. There's no pre-merger. There's one pre-juror that was on my initial cast, but she didn't make my final, let's say. but she didn't make my final cast. Like, she made the 24. She didn't make the, like, when adding in the open era people. Because, like, when adding into open era people, like, I'm expecting 8 open era people. So, like, at that point, you have to narrow down the cast 24 to 16.
Fuck!
Okay, what the fuck? that jumps. I guess that worked. That, again, there we go. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Harley. But there we go. Again, that was the point. That was literally the point of me making that thing, is to jump scare me. So again, it worked. Need to put Say back on. What the hell? I mean, I just don't know if she'll be picked by then. Like, I think she'll be replaced by, like, a random Preacher from, like, 52. Is kind of where I'm at with Say. It's like, I would love to see her back, but I would be pretty surprised she's on 54. Yeah, I feel like 54 is definitely her last shot. Is Rome on 54? No. I think Say's more likely than Rome. I did put Amanda on the cast, yeah. Amanda, like, comes down to, like, I don't know if Amanda still wants to play again right now. I'm not sure. It depends on, like, which is the reality for Amanda. Like, is the reality that she actually had a scheduling issue and dropped out? Or is the reality that, like, what Survivors Unite says, and that the fandom, like, calling her made her back out? Like, if it's that one, then yeah, she's not going to come back. If it's the, like, the one that Jeff says, then, like, again, if they give her more time, whatever, like, maybe she could find time to do it. But I don't know. I think most people thought it'd be a Final Four. I mean, obviously, yeah, maybe it's the Aussie thing. For some reason, I trust Jeff. I trust that Jeff was told that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, Rizzo's an idiot, though. But yeah, I trust that Jeff was told that that was the reason. I'm not 100% on if that's the reason from Amanda, but I don't know. Would she lie to Jeff? I don't know. Yeah, is there really a reason for her to lie? It's not. I wasn't thinking of it like more so her lying and more so just her not like proper like going and explaining like everything in her head of like why I'm not doing this. An idiot is #1 on the 50 player ranking. That's the season for you, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Probst doesn't lie. That is proven. Yeah, that's the thing also. Yeah, if she was actually invited to the reunion and didn't go, that's probably more of a sign that, like, it probably is, like her being done Survivor at this point. But I don't know. If only Genevieve made that 50 cast, or 54 cast. Who did I even have from 50 on it again? I had, Jenna, Q, Tiffany, Rizzo, I think was who I had on. And Devins, initially. Which, like, yeah. I think they're all viable. Like, Jenna's one that's, like, Jenna's more like, this is probably it. Like, this is her one shot, probably. And I could see her being, like, the Varner sort of spot on the season. It's Christina on 54 cast. She's on the first iteration. Yeah, I essentially with Christina, like my thought process is kind of a similar thing of like, I think if they made the cast right now, she could be on it. I think by time 54, I think she'll be forgotten about. Like I think she'll be replaced by like a random 52 end gamer that did a similar thing. Mitch is not on now. Christina's the most likely 49F. Sure. Why would they cast Christina? That's my question. But they fucking love Christina. Like, I played the clip before. Jeff loves Christina for some reason, and talk about bringing her back. Can I find the clip again? I just want to play the clip again because it's so fucking stupid. It was on the On Fire podcast of the 49 finale. Let's see. Survivor 49 finale on fire. I'm not even, dude, I'm fucking on the Let's Play channel. Christina can make fire at least? I guess. I mean, is that reason why you would want her to come back?
Imagine being able to build
cool.
anything
Ad.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Oh, fuck. I have to actually search for it. Alright. When does... Okay, yep. That's what I want to do. When does Jeff say he wants Christina back? Okay, good enough. Is Savgod likely for 54? I would not say likely. I would say she's possible. All right, here.
Christina's on that list makes it exponentially more difficult to win. But yeah, Christina's on that list of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
Wow.
I love Jay's wow of like, even Jay is like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, the greatest profile pick of all time. It is. Yeah. How could you not love Yoshiki Okayama's face when he clears stage 2 of Sasuke 27? Christina did have fire in her eyes. That is true. She would have won fire, clearly.
All right. List of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
Wow.
I don't think she's a lock for a future season, but I think he generally wants to bring her back, though. Crazy Okayama and Kong were invited for 28. Yeah. I just in general, like, their philosophy 28 was weird. Yeah, it's like even Jeff here says it like probably,
on that
right?
list of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
I would probably, but the thing is, like, he doesn't say this for everybody. Like, he didn't say this for, I don't know, for Steven. He didn't say this for, I mean, he kind of said this for Sophie S. But, I don't know. There's people he didn't say this for.
Hard to win. I am.
Yeah.
Turns
So it's
out
like-
I could have won this.
Actually,
Then I'm a mom. I want some times for me. Yeah, right. I want something for me. You look at Christine and you go, you're going to do a big adventure show? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Turns out I could have won this damn thing.
Could she? Could she? Generally, I think in Jeff's mind, Christina's like the new Lauren Harp. Like, she's like the mom that now played Survivor and like now knows she's good at things. And then, like, again, like Lauren Harp, she'll probably be forgotten about in like a few seasons. And they invited Will Dodd and Joe. Yeah. I think they tried to get other people though, right? And like they kind of just like settled on them as the Americans. If Probst handled A versus the World, how would he handle it? Is that even worth discussing? Like, obviously, it'd be very different. She was probably the most hated person on 49. In terms of fandom wise, maybe. I don't know. Was she? Do people hate Christina? I don't know if people like maybe. I don't know. I just feel like she's kind of like a meme, like Mitch.
I've been wanting to beat off.
Thank you, Sester Louis for the resub. Guitar's words, for the mountains, yeah. When's the next draft? Couldn't tell you. I mean, like, well, generally, BB28 is bare minimum. Like, we'll do a BB28 draft for sure. Outside that, not until I'm done with the player ranking. Just think I had shooters because of Final Tribal question. Yeah, by the end of the season, yeah. How's the 50 review so far? I haven't started it. I'll start tomorrow, but I haven't started it yet. I'm still making all the random other videos. Tomorrow I'm finishing the 54 cast prediction. After that, I'm starting the 50 review. How expecting the prize spoken? Oh yeah, I forgot that is a thing that will happen now, right? I don't know. I don't remember who's been on already. Speak Christina. What was Christina? I'll maybe do reality TV grid later. We'll see if I'm tired. I haven't done survival in forever at this point. What? Okay. I mean, whoever this is, you do you. But that's insane. Dude, I generally that is insane. Like I just can't like actually imagine someone being like, you know what, I like Christina Mills more than Parvati. Parvati and Ali Bolton. Has Parvati not been on? I just assumed Parvati had already been on. But that'd be cool. They could do Parvati and Ali Bolton. 54-second chance? I don't think so. It's possible, but I don't think so. Erica. Has Erica not been on? I thought Erica had been on. But again, I generally don't remember like who has been on. Like all I remember is like the Katurah Sabaya episode. Andy had an episode. Asia Welsh had an episode. I forgot who else. Here's sure would agree with this TikTok. Maybe. The thing is, like, they don't even know who Christina is, though. So, like, I guess, like, to them, it's like almost everybody's better than Parvati. So, I did see how, like, I find it funny how Colby was talking about how Parvati's the best player ever, which is like very funny to me. Like when like all the 50 cast was like asked, yeah, Parvati was on. I thought she was. Yeah, like the 50 cast was all asked like who's the best player of all time, and fucking Colby's like Parvati. It's like, okay, cool. It's also funny that like I only a couple people said Sandra, right? I think only Emily Flippin and one other person. I feel like, who is it? Was it Mothervieve? Mothervieve might have said Sandra. Yeah, it was Mothervieve. Did we talk about this? What was this? What was this? Oh yeah, we who is he talking? Yeah, I don't know who he's talking about, but yeah, obviously it's for that show. I mean, like I don't know the format of this show. I assumed the format of the show was like he's with like I thought it would be like each episode it's like a survivor player and a survivalist together. So like I thought he was talking about survivalists, but it seems like other people are under the impression that it's like it's not that. So it's like I don't know, but like I just assumed that's what it was. He's on with Russell and Troyzan. That's very random. Yeah, it's definitely Russell though, right? Yeah. If it's like, yeah, if it's him, Russell, and Troyzan, yeah, it's definitely Russell. Like, I can't imagine like Ethan and Troyzan having beef. Actually, maybe, but like not to the level that Ethan and Russell will. Who had said Saria was the best player? I mean, Aubrey did, right? I think a couple other people did, right? Troyzan being back around TV in the year 2026. Well, I mean, he was almost on Survivor 50, so it's not that shocking. He'd be a Troyzan hater, maybe. Again, don't fuck with me. Ethan Bear can't active and whack him. According to him, yeah. I like generally dog, yeah. Like according to Troyzan, he was called for Survivor 50. Do I believe it? In the words of JT, not a chance in the world. But he claims it. Generally, I don't. Maybe they fucking called it. It's bizarre. Like the thing is that it's like I don't get their calls at this point. I generally do not understand their calls for Survivor 50. Like some they just don't fucking make sense. Like why certain people were called, some people weren't. Yeah, supposedly Tracy Hughes Wolf was called. It's like. Sure, I mean, cool. I mean, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. But like we're not calling Tracy Hughes Wolf, we're calling Tracy Hughes Wolf, but we're not calling like Tina Wesson. Oh, it's fucking bizarre. We're not calling like Todd Herzog. Yeah, he said it on his 40. Like, I didn't even know about it until I made the Rumo video. Like, I literally never heard about it until until yeah, he said on RHAP during 49 that he was called for 50. Like I literally have the clip, right? It's in the video, so it's like I have it somewhere in here. Dude, I have way too many clips on here at this point. It's under RHAP, right? Let's see. What did I name it? I assume something Troyzan. Did I not? I didn't name it Troyzan? Shit. Oh, did I name it 50 Troyzan? Yeah, I did. Okay, there it is. Is Gavin called? No. Open, please. Thank you. Watch just crash my computer fucking opening a clip about Troyzan.
Yeah.
I don't.
So did they reach out to you about 50?
I did get reached out, but I don't say that. I mean, what's the like? So they make myself look like whatever, and anytime, you know, it's like there's this pre-game talk and this and that. And I've done that with Game Changer. It just doesn't work like people think it.
The thing is, like, I don't like the way he talks about. I generally, and this is, I think I talked. Did I mention it in the video? Either way, like, I don't know if he misinterpreted the question. Is the thing, because like Rob was asking him, did like as the producers call you for 50? I don't like. By the way, that Troyzan's responding to it, I think he misunderstood it and thought they meant did alumni ask you about 50? I think. But he does say that he was reached out for 50, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, he's always shirtless. And like every fucking podcast he does, he's shirtless. He's Troyzan. How could Ethan have beef with the person on the same side? What's him? What are we talking about? Is this, I guess I'll fucking open this. I thought Troyzan's story ended well in Game Changers. I did too. Yeah, I thought it would be this. But yeah, again, King Russell. Do I way too much shit open at this point? Twyla was called for Evers the World? Is that a thing? That's random. And they did call Amy, so I mean, maybe like Vanuatu was just on their minds. I don't know. Don't even like it. Use Astros. Generally, that's what I think. Those are my favorite like parts of the rumor videos, when like I edit clips to not be what they meant. Like Caleb saying I'm a bully. It's so stupid. It's like, I think that's like some of my favorite stuff. What was the other one? There's another one like that. Oh, Jesse saying I don't have friends. That's another one. Either way. It's on AE Production must love Vanuatu, seemingly. I remember when Christina needed medical because there was what I kind of did. Like I actually kind of forgot about it until very recently, and I forgot what made me remember it, but I did think of it like very recently. You make another video of what if Founders one final immunity. I actually like that is one of the video ideas is doing like updated what ifs for New Era. Because like most of my what ifs are pre-New Era, right? So it's like I don't know what exactly I would do if I would just do like one, like just make those videos but of the New Era, but like that feels like too shorter videos. Like I might just do like a big roundup of them. I don't know. Favorite character of 50? That's kind of a tough one, actually. Like if we're talking about like on actual 50, like them as a maybe Christian. Coach is good too. Joe is like ironically. Ozzy's Depends on Suri was great. I think Ozzy has a great storyline on 50. I don't know if Ozzy's my favorite character on 50 though. Christian ruined 50. I think he ruined. He was so good that he ruined the rest of it. But I see our Easton is a 2-time Survivor winner if she shuffles the rock. He did ruin his pants. That is a iconic moment. Yeah, Devins was the other person I was thinking about. Who do you think wins 50 if Ozzy plays his idol? Genuinely, it's probably the same. Like I think it probably just plays out the same. To be honest, like if Ozzy plays his idol, like we talked about this last time, or like a few streams ago. That's like in the world where Ozzy even plays his idol. Oh, I forgot. Aubrey goes home. Okay, so I guess like actually generally in that spot then. Does Emily? No, actually no. Emily is gone. Actually, okay. I guess that actually makes it a bit more interesting. Like genuinely, probably Jonathan. But can Suri win Emotion? I forgot. That's what we talked about. I forgot. Yeah, we talked about that way. It was that. Yeah, Ozzy plays his idol. I think Ozzy still goes at 7. Then I think probably Tiff goes at 6. Actually, no, Tiff would have immunity. So then, well, actually, Devins would go at 6. And then it would be Tiff at 5. And then Suri's in final 4. And then it's just a matter of can she win immunity or win fire. And it's like, if she does, she wins. If not, then Jonathan / Rizzo. One of the two. There's no fucking way they're gonna vote out Devins at 7, especially because like Rizzo knows that like Ozzy and Suri and Tiff are like close. Like Ozzy, like Rizzo's not gonna be a fucking idiot, like that much of an idiot, and be like, "Yep, I'm gonna actively go into a 3v3." I just can't imagine that would be his mentality there. They can get Joe though. They got Joe to vote out Ozzy before. Why would they not be able to get Joe like there? People talk about how like, oh, Joe is like so focused on Devins. Like Joe backed down like every single time. like Joe literally never like puts his foot down and be like, no, we need to vote Devins this time. Like every single time he backs down. Like he'll just back down again. That's just what Joe does. That's what my daddy does. Yeah, Tiff is starting Ozzy again. She has said post show that's like she was starting Ozzy because Ozzy had the idol, and like if he didn't have the idol, maybe she wouldn't. But either way, they would still be down 4-3. Yeah, I mean, like, Tiffany was always voting Rizzo in that final 3. Like, I would be mind blown if she wasn't voting Rizzo in that final 3. Like, really, for me, like, I feel like the final 3 comes down to does Suri campaign for Rizzo or not. Like, that really, I think, determines the game with that of the Jonathan Rizzo Joe final 3 is whether Suri campaigns for Rizzo at Final Tribal, which I think she would. But I think that pretty much determines who wins. I think Joe would have seen Devins as a bigger threat than Ozzy at 7. Not if Jonathan and Rizzo didn't. Yeah, we should get the ranking the players soon. He's the Wizard of Oz, yeah. And she has to make sure one person of her alliance wins the game. That's clearly what is going to happen. The final 3 with Joe, Jonathan, and Rizzo. Jonathan, wait. Oh, and Jonathan won. Would he have been above Rizzo and number 1 in the player ranking? If he actually did win, yeah. Like, yeah, like I think at that point it's like it shows that he has like the respect for the jury to win a jury vote. And he like actually does beat Rizzo at the end. So it's like, yeah. Why does Rizzo never have win equity? Because he's Rizzo. Like generally that is the like do you not see him? Like do you not see how he acts? And like I don't know. It's like Like, do you respect this guy? Oh. Like, generally, like, I don't know if I usually say, but like, I had the funniest fucking dream 2 days ago. I literally dreamed that I met Rizzo. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. I literally had a dream that I met Rizzo. And get help 1 billion%. Again, that's one of the few things you said today that actually makes fucking sense. Yeah, I do need to get help. I generally I generally had a dream of me meeting Rizzo, and I was like, it's all a joke, right? I don't actually hate you. And he was like, yeah, we're cool. And then that was it. So that's pretty much where it all went. Sounds like a nightmare. No, me and Rizzo are good now. Again, clearly. Again, it happened in my dream. It clearly is a real thing. Again, I just always think about Rizzo. Again, yeah, I was like, I literally got up. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, like, generally, what the fuck? Because, like, this is also the thing. Like, I initially woke up. I was like, that must have happened, right? Because there's no fucking way I would dream about meeting Rizzo. Like, I must have, like, actually met Rizzo, right? Like, that's not a thing I dreamt of me meeting Rizzo. But yeah, that was just very funny. If I ever met Rizzo, would just tell him that, no context, and walk away. That would probably be the funniest thing to do. It's like, hey, I dreamt about this conversation before. Can I get a cameo for Rizzo? I mean, I probably can. Do I want to? Playing that dream with 50 review, maybe. Maybe my 4-9 review. I don't know. Maybe both, perhaps at the same time. Had a dream I saw the 54 cast taking off the film and saw Amanda. Amanda, Mike Turner, Romeo. Okay. Again, that's a bit overboard. I think that Mike Turner could be on Survivor 54. Mike Turner almost made my 54 cast. He's kind of on the edge. I was like, him or Penner. I went Penner. Would they actually pick my Turner? Maybe. But fuck it. I'd rather Penner. Like, Sophie's gonna be a 54? Yes, I do. Why fuck was Romeo in my dream? That is certainly a question. Penner's not making it. I mean, like, I think it's like the last chance for Penner. So it's like, if they want old school rep, I feel like Penner's like one of the more viable people. But yeah, do I generally think he'll make it? Probably not. But I'm kind of coping with it. Generally, part of the cast is cope. Like, part of it is just like Sean Rector's on it. I'm like, that's fully cope. Do I actually think Sean Rector will be on? I don't know. Hopefully. Maybe. Do I generally think so? Probably not. But, you know what? Also, it's like, hopefully production sees this list. Hopefully production sees this. You know what? Actually, that's a good idea. We should have Sean Rector on our cast. Cope and it's Rory. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to cope that much. They not put Rachel on 50 because she stole rice from them? No. Has cast all returnee seasons? I would love to. Is Rizzo's top 5 character? I couldn't even tell you a single thing he did as a character on 50. I guess like his feud with Charlie, but is that more of a Charlie thing? Sean Rector make the RGB cast? I actually don't remember. I don't think he did. Amanda did, I remember, but I don't think Sean did. Chance of Tony being on 54? It's not impossible, but I would not say it's likely. I would say 60 is probably the better like season for him. Are we on pace to finish the player ranking by the time Big Brother starts? No clue. Hopefully. That's the intention. Also something that's been on my mind. I really want to get back into speedrunning. Like, recently I've gotten really back into watching, like, speedruns. Like, I've been watching a lot of, like, Super Mario 64 speedruns. I started watching, like, Summoning Salts videos again and stuff that were, like, I'm kind of on this kick of, like, I really want to do speedruns, but also I can't until I finish this fucking player ranking. Oh, yeah, I forgot there is update on the daytime stream. Not soon, but, I have a kind of a dilemma on what I'm doing with, I didn't think the ranking would be done last stream. I thought I would be done combing through, like, so where we're at the player ranking. We're here. We're up to like 126 players, and like we have the narrowed down. Like, I thought we would be done combing through the list, and then it would be at the point where we're just like, okay, this person's better than this person, whatever. It's like, I thought I'd be done with what essentially we got done of the 128. I didn't think we'd be done with the actual full list, but yeah, I did not think I would only get a seventh of it done. Ranked at 50,000, how much I like them? Who's even number one on that, actually? Is it like, I don't know, I guess Christian? I'll play RE9 eventually. Maybe. I'll be honest, I'm just not really dying to. I'm very spoiled on it for the most part. Like, I have a good idea of a lot of what happens in it. And I'm not in the mood to play a horror game. So it's like, I don't know. Is Rose still top 75? I don't remember. What was he? I don't, like, my gut was that no, but he might have been. I don't know. Is that top 25? Maybe it is, actually. He is top 26. Yeah, I think he's 26. It's 52, so divide that by 2. So yeah, it's like this tier would be 23. Wait, they say 56, 26. Anyway, 23 to 26. So it's like, I think Rose is at the bottom of these 4. So yeah, I think he's 26. I need to play Fall Guys. I actually do want to play Fall Guys also. And there's too much shit I want to do. I don't have enough time. Wait, fuck are we? We're here. Again, last person we talked about was Eva and Hannah Shapiro. Thank God. Ben feels high. Yeah, Last of Us 2 is definitely I'm Grounded. I probably wouldn't be able to do, but Last of Us 2 is definitely an option for a speedrun. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we didn't talk about daytime stream. I have a dilemma because I'm taking off September 19th for like other reasons. Which September 19th is Saturday. I was going to do the daytime stream somewhere in that range anyway. So I'm debating right now, do I just take off the 20th, the Sunday, the day after, and then do the daytime stream on the 20th there? Or do I just do it like the week after, like still do it on a Saturday, but just do it like a week after, like on the, it would be like what, September 26th or October 3rd, I think was the other date. So I don't know. I'm not 100% locked in on which one of them yet, but I am leaning towards just doing it on the 20th. So be on a Sunday this time around. Back to top for what? Actually, where is Ben in this anyway? Well, Ben's here. I think that's fine. Like, I stand by it. I think Ben's probably a better player than, like, Malcolm and Kelly Wentworth and them. Job description, essentially tech support. Taking a little bit more than that. It's probably just the easier way to say it. I think Ben's a top 30 player, I guess, if that's what this means, yeah. Like, I think Ben's the type of player that makes it to the end almost every time he plays. Gosh, just getting, will he have win equity? But, or Saturday, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, that's the debate. Like, typically we do it on Saturdays. But, yeah, we'll see. Was right about Denise making top 30. Yeah, these are all top 30, right? This is what, 27, 20, 29? Oh yeah, actually, we haven't, I don't know if I really want to talk about it, but like, I've seen that, is it Reddit? It was Reddit, right? That's making a top player of all time list. And they're like doing a fan vote where like, it's like a fan vote of like the top 10 like it's essentially in like batches of 10. Like I've seen that, and that's like kind of a funny list. I've gotten lower in Russell as time goes on. Not like as in what, like I mean I feel like my opinion of Russell is the same as it was like probably like 10 years ago. Top 14 feels weird. I don't think so. I think that feels perfectly fine, to be honest. Genuinely, I think Kyle has an argument for like top 10. Like I don't think he'll be in my top 10, but like I think there's at least an argument. We ever do a video version of what season should you watch? I thought like I've done I have a guide to Survivor US video on my play, which would essentially be what that is. I don't know, I'm not opposed to it, but I feel like I know Once Upon Island did it already, so I'm just like, I don't know if I need to do it. Where's Camilla? We passed her already. Here. So what is that? That's top. Go over. Top 82. Oh yeah, something else I've been thinking. I mean, should we do this now? I was thinking like, is Sierra Easton too low? Like, should Sierra Easton be closer to here? That was like a random thought I had along the way. What's my shit takes though? That's probably the case. But yeah. I guess we will start the player ranking at this point. Might as fucking well. Am I on the right screen? Actually, I guess I need to take chat off, right? Which also means alerts are turned off. So, yeah, if you if you like follow or sub or anything, it won't pop up. Emily better than Omer? Probably yeah. After 2 appearances, yeah. Yeah, locking for 4 hours. I mean, probably 3 hours, right? I don't know. Like, generally, this is gonna be the rest of the stream, probably. Because again, I need to get this done. At some point in my life. So yeah, I mean, going back to what I was talking about right before I started this. Yeah, Sierra. I kind of feel like she should be higher, but also I do think, yeah, her Jenna, I think was like the thing, right? I think that was the reason we kept her here. I am kind of feeling like maybe it should be that this is like here. Because I do think Jenna and Sierra probably are better players than Penner and Savage. Kimmy's too high. I mean, that might be the case. Because like I think Sierra and Jenna, and like I definitely think they should probably be tied together, but like I think they both are like they're at least like very active players. Like if anything, actually, I think. Like, I guess, like, this is, like, a grouping of, like, probably more consistent players. But I do think, like, I would have more faith in Sierra and Jenna to, like, at least try to win the game. They're worse than Penner. Are they, though? I don't know if they're worse than Penner. Savage is like, yeah, okay, yeah, you got screwed twice or whatever. But, like... Colors are, like, they don't actually matter anymore. But, like, they're essentially just, like, what my initial gut feeling is of them as a player. Like, broken up into tiers. Purple is top, and then, like, dark red's bottom. It's essentially just this scale, just taking out the dark blue because you can't see it. So, yeah, it's essentially just that. Is Amy higher than Camilla? My gut would be no. But I think they're in the same tier right now, right? Yeah. I think Camilla might be the top of these three. I think Camilla's the top. Jerry versus Amy, I think, is interesting. I'm not really sure. I've not watched Exit Strategy. No, it was just based on like gut feel. So like, essentially, this started as this. Like this started by going through every season, ranking the players within the seasons, and then just like attributing a color to them. And essentially just these colors have just carried over. By the way, also, yeah, actually now that it's June, we've been working on this for 5 months. Yeah, 5 months. So that's great. I was so high on Missy. Was I that high on Missy? No. Yeah, 5 months is insane. Probably will be 6 months by the end. Okay. But yeah, this is where we're starting off from. We got this grouping here. Again, we'll get the answer. Is Candace from Raro Tribe number 129? I can tell you right away, I think the answer is no. This is definitely the biggest rank I'll ever do. Does Zane get a color worse than dark red? No. Is Zane dark red? I assume he is, right? Okay. Why is it scrolling down that much? What the fuck's down there? Where's Zane in this, actually? He is here. Yeah, he's dark red. Ranking left to right? No. The ranking is that. Like, essentially, it's like, this is broken up by seasons. Like, okay, like, to go through the, like, what we've done, essentially, through this entire thing. Again, we first ranked the seasons. Then we mix seasons. So those are all the seasons. Then we mix them into, I think, yeah, just the seasons back. So like 1 and 2 together, 3 and 4 together, that sort of thing. And then we mix them again to where that's what this is, to where it's like 1 through 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, whatever. It's all that. And then essentially this, what we're at now, is essentially just breaking all those into tiers. So, like, left to right isn't ranked. Like, this is just, like, all... Okay, cool. There we go. This is just all the people, like, within that grouping of seasons that are in a, like, tier. 6 and whatever. Like, if Malcolm won, he would be higher. Or, we're talking about player ranking? Yeah, Malcolm's still probably higher. On Philippines, at least. If we're talking about, like, as a player in the grand scheme of things, I have Denise higher. Yeah. But yeah, like essentially like anyone that is like next to each other, like those are people in the same like tier. So like this is a tier of like Hannah Shapiro and Eva. And then okay, I wish there was a way that I could just like force it to like not move outside of this range of things. But yeah, like this is a tier of like Scoopin and Jerv. Like telling me the tiers are bigger, like that's what part of what we're doing right now is breaking up the tiers even more because like again this is like a pretty big tier. Actually even like when we get to the bottom they're like really big. But yeah, like we're trying to like really break it up to where like after this really it all it is like comparing like a few people together and it's like yeah like rank this like grouping of 3 players or whatever and like okay that's where they are in the list. But yeah. So I think we'll leave it here. This is the next tier that we're at. Sydney was in this tier, but I moved her down at the end of last stream. I probably will. Yeah, I think like at the end of the day, Sydney, I think the issue for me is that she was playing to lose most of the season. To the remove video when I kept putting the Jeff I don't lie clip, all I could think about is yeah. But yeah, these are yeah, like how do I compare these people? Like I think Sydney and Cass, I think that feels like kind of like a fine comparison. Like also yeah, I think that's the thing we need to do first. Like especially with these tiers that are like kind of just random, kind of just like compare people first. Like I think like Cass, Sydney, Sage, that feels like kind of like a subgroup of this tier. Q, I think Q might just be I don't know, actually Q I guess is a weird one. Is Q and no, Troyzan's a bit different, right? Is Mike Cheese the best player to least remembered ratio in Survivor history? Probably. Other final tribal, do players hang out Ponderosa for one day? Yeah. Like, yeah, they essentially spend the rest of the night at Ponderosa, have like a party, whatever. Next morning they fly back to US. Where's Rafe? We passed him already. Yeah, Q is better than Sage. Like, my gut is that Q is the next one here. Like, I think he's probably, like, yeah, he's after Eva and Hannah. What's the best way to rewatch Big Brother seasons? Yeah, I don't know. Especially from like a first time perspective. Well, I guess no, you said rewatch, so I guess like, but anyway, it's like yeah, it depends how all in you want to go. Do you want to go all into live feed stuff and like listen to like if you do, then like for the modern seasons, I would say listen to Terran's live feed updates. Older seasons, like you're gonna have to read like the old like Joker's updates and stuff. That's what I had to do for like BB5. Surprised I don't have Natalie higher. Which Natalie? Bolton? Or is that the only one on screen right now? It probably is, right? Generally, I think Natalie Bolton probably is like not that far away from Sydney Gillen. Alexis will go up, maybe. Oh well, maybe we should go. I guess we'll just keep it here. But yeah, okay. Again, this feels like a grouping for sure. Zeke just kind of exists on this. I'm not really sure. Troyzan. Actually, a lot of these people are just kind of random. Like, generally, what is the like consistency here? Like, there not really is any. There not really is any. There really isn't any. Like, the only like subgroup I really see here is this, and then like maybe like Candace is like attached to that to a degree. Should Terry be closer to Savage? No, I think Savage has better games. I think Terry's definitely worse than Savage. Like, Terry's better physically. Like, he's good at competitions. He's not a particularly good player, though. I think, like, Terry and Troyzan might be what I was going for here. I think that comparison probably feels fine. I mean, a lot of these aren't the same level, because, like, that's kind of why they're here. But in terms of, like, trying to, like, pair up people, it's like, I don't know who Zeke, like, who I would even compare Zeke to here. Danny did what Terry couldn't. Not really, because like it's not like Danny like. I guess I mean, well, actually no, that is true. It's just that I feel like I wouldn't even really compare it to, because I feel like Terry didn't even like do any of it. Like, because like Danny like just won final immunity. She didn't need to win immunities up to that point. It's like it's really a spot where like she was able to like navigate through the game from social strategy means before that point. I guess like Final 6 you could debate, but like I think she was gonna be safe there anyway. But like Terry just like failed at everything. Am I still low in the 46 pre-merge? I mean, I haven't rewatched it, so yes. But like I feel like it probably will be better on the rewatch. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the BB7 feed stuff that's on YouTube. Why is Nisa better player than Malcolm? I don't think Malcolm's that good, and I think Malcolm struggles to get to the end. I think Nisa's more likely to get to the end, and like can theoretically win. There's no solid rumors for BB. Yeah, like I think Malcolm's best case scenario was Philippines. Like I think more times than not, Malcolm just struggles to get anywhere close to the end. And even then, he had people targeting him the entire time in the end game stretch. Like, Lisa wanted him out the entire end game. Is Suri the biggest jury threat ever? Probably not. Because like it's not like she wins like hands down, like in terms of like she gets every jury vote or whatever. It's like there's people that wouldn't vote for Suri. There's probably like someone that would like gets like every single jury vote. And maybe Devins, maybe. I would say like Devins, maybe Brett and Samoa. I think those are probably more of the actual like biggest jury threats ever. Because like with Suri, it's like I don't know, Suri's getting like the coach, the Chrissy, the Steph votes. That's probably it though, right? She probably gets everyone else, but still. Yeah, maybe JT. I think people are casting against returning players. I don't think they. I mean, I think they are, but like they're not. I don't think they're like fundamentally against it. I just think like handling returning players is more work, and like tougher to do because like they have demands and I don't know, it's like they have egos and whatnot. Does Brett beat everyone in the post merger Samoa? Not sure. He has a good chance. Like he definitely beats everybody by like final 8. But like or 7. Like does he beat Dave Ball? I don't know. But he definitely beats most people, especially with the story he has by the end. Riley wins BB27 if Rachel wasn't there. I mean, like, he was on pace too, but like, do I think he'll fuck it up for himself? Yes. Again, we need to answer, where's Candace Cody rank? Is Candace and Q comparable? I kind of want to do that. Like Candace and Q, and then maybe this tier below them. I don't know what the fuck to do Terry D. I mean, I think Terry D's and like Kelly Wigglesworth probably is fine. Maybe they're like below. They just start, yes. Which means this is never getting finished. But yeah. Q's better strategic than Candace? Debatable. Is very similar to Cass. I think there are similarities, but like I think Candace is probably like slightly better. But like I think like Candace in Heroes vs Villains and Cass and Kageyan is definitely like comparable. Like Candace, obviously Blood vs Water, there's not really much to say there, and then Candace, Cook Islands is like, I guess also like kind of comparable to Cass actually. Candace should be above Hannah. I think there's an argument Candace is like closer to this tier. Like she's essentially, maybe that is the thing. Maybe like. Maybe add Q there too now, because like it is a spot where like, yeah, Q had a early boot in 50, but like he was kind of poised to do well before that. But like, so it's like maybe this is a thing. Maybe do that. Like with Candace and like Q kind of being like the type of player that like they probably will make it deep most times they play. But are just like very sloppy in that, or like these it's like I don't know, kind of a weird spot with like Eric and James and Joe, where like they'll probably make it deep but like aren't like particularly active, but like they're just like more, I don't know what's the right term, because like I feel like with Candace and Q, like they're gonna fuck it up for themselves. Where like James, Eric, and Joe, I don't know if they're gonna fuck it up for themselves, but they're just not gonna really like do like they're not gonna have the path to the end. Yeah, they're more stable players. But like I actually think there is an argument that like Q and Candace could be higher though, because at least Q and Candace are like trying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair with Eric. Generally, it is making me want to move them up. Like, it is, like thinking through, like, I kind of do want to move them up. I kind of want to move them above Joe and James and Eric. Like, I kind of feel fine with that, actually. Because, like, the downside is that, like, yeah, like, Candace just probably, like, yeah, obviously, like, Blood vs. Water is its own weird situation. And 2 for, like, 50 is also a weird situation for Q with him being swap screwed. But, like, yeah, like, they're a type player. They'll probably make it deep more times most times they play in the same way that these people will. But, like, they can at least, like, make moves to try to win. Like, that's something. I can see that, Candace and Penner. I think I'm giving Penner credit for, like, almost winning Philippines. Slashy also hasn't had, like, a bad run yet, even though, like, Candace's bad run's Blood vs. Water, and that's kind of a weird one. But yeah, there probably is an argument that, like, maybe even, like, here, that there, like, shouldn't be that big of a gap. If Q plays out 6, what happens? What Charlie goes, then well, obviously it depends who wins immunity and that sort of thing, but, like, there's probably a good chance Q gets to the end. Like, because, like, Murray would be a target at 5. Q's good at fire, supposedly. So, like, he could get to the final 3. Does he win? I don't know. He gets votes. I don't know if it's enough to win. But he gets, like, Maria, he gets Tevin, he gets Hunter. It's like, he gets votes. Yeah, generally, like, what? Ben wins final. I mean, Ben probably takes Kenzie with him, though, doesn't he? If Ben wins final immunity. Like, Ben probably takes Kenzie in that world. Q Liz fire making. Q wins fire. So then Q, Kenzie, Ben final 3. That's kind of a train wreck, actually. That's actually one where, like, yeah, Q could win final immunity for sure. Who's Q take? Probably takes Ben. And it's just the same thing. Like, Kenzie beats Liz. Actually, that is pretty insane. I never actually thought about that. Yeah, Candace played 3 times before Tony played once. That's pretty insane. I don't think Q's taking Kenzie. I'm surprised Rob C wasn't that close to making it on 50. Not really. Especially, like, hearing him talk about it. But, like, just inherently, I'm like, could go either way. Does Maria see the fire in Kenzie's eyes still? When does she not see the fire in Kenzie's eyes? But yeah, generally, I kind of actually do want to put Q and Candace kind of above, like, the Keith, Nail, Tom sort of players. Like, really, it's like they probably should be closer to, like, this tier. Or, like, I think my initial interpretation of them is that, like, I just feel like Q and Candace are, like, gonna struggle with the jury more times than not. But, like, I don't know if that really is the case with Q. But, like, with Candace even, it's like, yeah, like, at least she's, like, a very active player. It's like, yeah, she burns the jury more times than not with the moves she's making. But, like, she's still, like, she's a pretty fluid player. She's not, like just gonna stick with the group and die with them. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I kind of feel like, yeah, like, Chrissy Q kind of in the same ballpark makes sense too. So I kind of do want to move them up here. And yeah, where are we at? Again, what am I doing? Troyzan, I still think is an issue. Should Troyzan be in this tier, actually? Should Troyzan be with Eric Reichenbach? Q and Candace are both heroes. That is true. I actually kind of see that. Because like Troyzan's also a player that like will probably make it deep more times than not. Like it's like why would you vote out Troyzan early? I think obviously the difference here is that Troyzan actually made it to the end. These other players didn't, which like if anything that should actually kind of boost him up. But then he also has his first appearance, which is kind of like middling, but like kind of has like good stuff there. In a way though, I can also kind of see Troyzan here too, with like Keith Nail and Tom. Yeah, am I underrating Troyzan? Did I underrate Troyzan? I had Carolyn above, or Rodney above Carolyn. Oh yeah, I thought I did last stream too. I guess I went back on that. I don't know, I can kind of go either way with that. Oh yeah, fuck, Candace is above 129. God damn it. Yeah, so I mean that does answer the question though. Candace is not number 129. We haven't gotten the Grant yet. He's coming soon though, I believe. Yeah, I kind of want to move Troyzan here because like he's actually better than this group in the sense that he at least got to the end. I guess like the issue's win equity. But like, is he that different from like a big Tom? I don't know if he's that, like, I guess like Keith Nail probably had more respect from a jury, but like, I feel like he's on kind of the same level as like a big Tom. Who I think is the number one villain to New Era? I think the Propes, it's Savannah. Who do I actually think might be Savannah? I don't know. Why is Q above Ryan? I don't know. I don't really have a vested interest either way of that. It's like I can see it. Like I don't know. I don't think that's like that egregious of a thing to say. Yeah, I think Shan's probably like generally. I don't know, do they remember Shan anymore? Yeah, like Ryan's someone that like I don't know if Ryan does well most times he plays. Like we don't have generally it's like just a spot where we don't really have the information. But he definitely like feels like someone that could be voted out early. And he's weak. He's annoying. He's weird. Like he played like a fine game on the season he was on, but like it's one where like he struggles to win at the end. And also I just don't really have the faith in like Ryan to be like that consistent of a player. But like Q, it's like he had a good 46 run, all things considered, and then 50 is one where like it start off well and it gets swap screwed. It's like I don't know. Really, it's like I can go either way on it because I think Ryan's like 35 games probably better than either of Q's, but like I don't know. I think Q's probably better. I don't know. It's close. I kind of do. Yeah, I think Dietz and Wigglesworth being together. Okay, I think like Dietz and Wigglesworth being together makes sense to me now. I kind of feel like maybe they should be here though. Like, should they be if the James, Eric, Joe Anglim like sort of tier? Hey, we'll get the Nilly and Bobby John. Like, essentially anything below the tier that we're talking about right now is like very much up in the air. Yeah, Kelly. I mean, like, it's like kind of the thing of like where you kind of have to give Kelly credit for being in Alliance to begin with in Borneo, but the fact that she got rid of that is bad. I don't even know where Gabler. We haven't even gotten to Gabler yet, right? So yeah, Gabler's outside the top 100. Where's Gabler? There he is. So what is this? Top 165-ish for Gabler? Probably. Maybe. But yeah, I think Wigglesworth like being in the Eric Reichenbach sort of category feels fine. He's like, Kelly Wigglesworth will probably make it deep most times she plays. Again, like, not an actively good enough player to really do much about it, but, like, I don't think there's that much of a difference between her and Eric Reichenbach. Didn't realize how old Fishback was. He was 30 in Tocantins. Yeah, I knew he was, like, I would have guessed, like, 28 or something, but I knew he was definitely, like, yeah, in his, like, later 20s to 30s, somewhere in there. I mean, Wigglesworth had 2 deep-ish runs. Like, especially considering, like, how many tribals she went to, like, early on in, what's it called? in Cambodia. I guess, to be fair, she was in the majority for a lot of that. Or really, was she in the majority for any of that, now that I think about it? I guess, like, the Shireen vote she was. Fishback's book? Yeah, I still haven't read it. I literally fucking own it. I haven't read any of them. I've literally bought, like, what, 5 books or something? Like, fairly recently. I haven't read any of them. Like, I bought Taryn's book. I bought Rob's book. I bought, Steven's book. I bought Darby McDevitt's book. I still haven't even looked at the Forged by Fire book. I bought the fucking script of The Last of Us 1 and 2. I haven't, like, even looked at that either. I don't have Barbie's book. That is true. He's the highest ranked one-time non-winner. I think it is Dom, right? One-time non-winner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this tier. So yeah, it's Dom. Sexist, I hate gay people. That is clearly what that means. I'm still trying to wrap it around my head right now, Kelly Wigglesworth. I think I am going to stand by her being here. Like, in this tier. Like, again, like, closer to Eric Reichenbach, but I think, like, in this tier, like, she still is a finalist that theoretically almost won the game. Second chance, like, she didn't play well, but, like, she still made it deep-ish on second chance. Yeah. We might move this tier. Maybe we're going to move this tier up. I don't know. Or maybe just Sydney shouldn't even be in this tier. I think it's kind of like a thing. Like, is Sydney probably should be closer to, like, a Cassidy. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking, like, I just think Sydney's probably too high. Like, practically. Like, I want Sydney to be high, but, like, the reality is that Sydney did not play, like, she's, like, a very fluid player, but, like, not actually a good player, especially considering, like, by the end, she's, like, playing on the bottom of an alliance. But, yeah, I think I'll mix these. I think this will probably be a tier here. I think Dietz will probably be at the very bottom of it, but, like, this will probably be a tier. I kind of want to move Cass and Sage. Okay, Sage versus Eva. I think is interesting. Sage is definitely a more. I think it is. I think Eva is better. Yeah, I think Eva's better probably. I think both start off in a kind of a rocky position. Eva was able to, like, get in with Joe and kind of run the post-merge phase. Sage, like, was kind of, like, flip-flopping left and right. Like, neither of them had particularly good jury prospects. So, yeah. I think Sage probably is here. I kind of do want to put Sage in that tier, though, of Hannah Shapiro and Eva. The question is, do I put Cass in that tier as well? And I maybe, or maybe do I just keep them? Like, are they just, like, fundamentally below? Is it just like that? Maybe Cass is here. Is like, so? Yeah, I think that's the debate. Is, like, is Cass below Hannah and Eva? Like, Cass's first game is like because I think that Cass's first game and Sage's first game I think are like similar-ish. It's like they're both like playing like a very like fluid game, but not one that's respected and not one that I even necessarily agree with the decisions they're making a lot of the time. But Cass does have a second game where it's fine. Like it's fine. Like comes to a big target, does pretty well, all things considered. But yeah, it's like in a way it kind of feels like maybe Cass should be higher. But I do still feel worse about Cass than like these. Like I feel like these players are going to make it deep most times. Cass, I don't really feel that. I feel like Cass still is like a very sloppy player. That'll probably like put her foot in her mouth more times than not. But so maybe it is just like Cass at the top of this tier. Maybe I do add just Sage here. Sage could have a Cass trajectory in a second appearance. Yeah, I could see it. How's Cass different from Sugar? I think Cass's second appearance is way better. And I Cass in general is a more strategic player than Sugar. He's like, Cass has reason for what she's doing. Do I think it's good reason? No. But I think it's still strategic. Like, Sugar, I think it just goes based on emotion. That's like, hey, like, Bob feels like my dad, so I just want Bob to get to the end. It's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, Sugar had more control. Like, Sugar's game is probably better, but like, I don't think Sugar's a better player, though. Cass flipped off Trish for good luck. Yeah. Is there a player who came into a returning season with no win equity because people hated them then? Like, Jonathan's close to that, right? Like, obviously not exactly because, like, he maybe could have won. But, like, I think Jonathan might be one of the bigger examples of someone that, like, I don't think people wanted Jonathan to win coming into this season. Or at least especially the people that were on the jury. Abby, maybe. I don't think Steph and Bobby John are return. Like, I'm assuming this is mean like a full-blown returning season, not like a captain season. Because I feel like that's very different. I would say Fairplay had no chance in Micronesia. But yeah. Where are we at now? We're at, again, Sydney, I think I just might move lower. Zeke, I think, is one that I'm just not really sure what to do with Zeke. Because, like, Zeke doesn't really fit anywhere. He doesn't really fit into, like, any of these tiers, really. Like, Zeke is the type of player that I think Zeke will do well most times. Like, he'll probably make the merge most times he plays. But then, like, I don't think he has a path anywhere close to him. Which I guess, like, is that this? But, like, Zeke's a very different player than these people, right? Like, Zeke's definitely a much more active. And, like, maybe this is a spot where actually maybe Zeke should be higher. Like, is there an argument Zeke is, like, in the Q Candace kind of category? But he's like, I kind of can see elements of that, and the fact that, like, I think it's tough to see Zeke being an early boot because people like Zeke. People do typically want to keep him around. Like, even in Million X, when he, like, starts off on the bottom, he, yeah, it's like he never had a deep run, but, like, Candace and Q never made, like, end game. Like, Candace, like, what, her top appearance is, what, 8th, right? So it's like, I kind of see Zeke and Candace kind of on a similar level. Zeke's highest placement is 9th. He got 9th in Legends X. Sydney is similar to Lauren Beck. I don't think at all. I think they're very different. Like, I think Lauren had a lot more influence even within her group. Like, I don't think she made the right calls, but, like, she still, like, had actual influence in the game. Sydney doesn't really. Like, especially after she flips on Jason Scott, she's just kind of there with Aubrey. He did make the single digis, thank God. I kind of do feel like moving him here is fine. I think him and Q and Candace, like, I feel like that feels like an okay kind of grouping. What does that put him, though? Around 118? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I don't know. Why I do bottom to top? I could theoretically. But I just didn't. Let's see. So again, Sydney, I think I'm probably just moving Sydney down a bit. And then what I do with Mike Cheezel, where he's kind of just a weird player also. Maybe Mike Cheezel just is here. Maybe he's just like at the top of this next grouping we'll be talking about. He's like, this is also a pretty big grouping. Zeke should be like Shan Smith. I think a Shan Smith that played twice, probably. Where's Shan? Have we gotten to? I don't even think we've gotten to Shan yet, right? I'm assuming she's somewhere in here. Where's Shan? Have we gotten to Shan? Oh, wait, no. Wait, I'm dumb. She's in this grouping. Oh, there she is. Yeah, so we're still not even quite there yet. Lex should be Omer level. Again, we'll talk about it. Where's Omer in this again? Here, right? That still feels too high to me. I don't know. But also, it's like I could see it though. Like I think game wise, yes. Faith in her as a player, not sure, but yeah, it definitely could be. Further down we go, the harder it will be to rank these people, bro. Which, yeah, again, this isn't looking good. How I think Lex would do realistic on return, not well. It's because she's a woman, clearly. All right. Now we're working with these people. So I think Cassidy and Sydney, I can kind of see somewhere. They're not exactly. Actually, really, it's not even really a 1-for-1 though, right? Maybe like Baylor and Sydney. Maybe that's like more of a grouping. Okay. How should we approach this? I guess like, yeah, Alexis. I definitely can see her moving up. Like I definitely can't see the argument for her. Like she does get out of the game. And she was like poised to probably win had that not been the case. Who do you, it's like, so like there is like kind of a tier of like kind of more like screwed over like competent players. And maybe screwed over is not really the right term, but like players that have like a lot of potential. I feel like Jen, Greg, I think they're probably Caroline level. Tijuana might be there. Maybe Ashley Underwood is meant to be there. I guess like, is Chelsea in that tier? Sydney and Natalie Bolton are similar. Yeah, that kind of makes sense too. Yeah. Yeah, I actually feel like that does make, yeah, quite a bit of sense. I think Sydney's probably better, but yeah, like I think them being the comparison here is fine. Is Baylor there? I think that's also fine. Yeah, I think Baylor, Sydney, Natalie Bolton. What a trio. I think I think Laurel and Cassidy. Actually, I don't even know if that's the case. Okay, Laurel. How do I assess Laurel? Caroline's usually one of your favorite players. Yeah, mine too. She that much worse than Larry Bird? What are we talking about? Alexis? Probably not. Yeah. Yeah, again, I think Alexis moving up does make sense. I think, like, talking through it more, yeah, it does make sense that Alexis moves up. Yeah, I would say around here. I would say in this tier, right? Yeah, like Julie Alley. Heart of Omer is like, I don't know. But yeah, I could definitely see the her and Julie Alley comparison. I think that's fine. Wait, I went far too down. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with Mike Cheezel. Is he just here? Maybe it is, like, maybe this is just a tier of, like, kind of like screwed slash, like, I don't know if screwed's really the right term, but like Alexis with Cody. How much higher do I have Cody than that? Up here. Yeah, actually, yeah. I kind of can see her with it. Because, like, I don't want to put Alexis that high. The thing is, like, genuinely, I don't think Alexis is this good of a player. But, consistency-wise, is she that different from a Lindsay? I think is, like, the big thing to me. I mean, I think I'm gonna keep her here. Okay, that's not what I meant to. But like, because and like maybe Lindsay should be lower. I think is more so a thing. But like, she was not really like, I don't know. Maybe she was. I don't know. Because like, I don't look at Alexis as the person that's like running the game. Yeah, it's like, but like realistically, she was poised to though, right? Yeah, fuck it. I'll put her here. Maybe Omer is too high. And too far, maybe Shan's too low. We'll talk about it. Yeah, Caroline. I still think the issue of Caroline is that, like, her entire game is kind of based around, like, the fact that she has to, like, turn it around at Final Tribal. It's like her game was pretty good up to the point where she was taken out. Yeah, I don't think I'm really like I'm like debating her like maybe move up here, but I don't think so. I don't think she's really like, I mean, she's not really like running the game in the way that some of these people are. She's not really like dictating votes. Like she was well-ish position when she was going home and was kind of screwed out of that position, but I don't think she was really like in a spot where she was like running the game though in the way that they were. Yeah, she was a secondary target. That is the thing. But I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't think I moved Caroline up from this tier. Yeah, I think this is a tier of people. Natalie Bolton, Baylor, Sydney feels fine. What am I doing with these people? Again, like Chelsea is one that you could argue is like maybe in this tier. Lauren, actually, maybe Lauren Rimmer too. Actually, now I'm looking at this. I think the intention was to have this. I think it was meant to be Cassidy and Laurel above this grouping, but I don't know if that's the case though. She didn't play cornhole. That is true. Can we tell my kids about my impact on the DMR play ranking? Yeah. She at least be above Hannah. We're talking about Caroline? I don't think so. I don't know. My gut doesn't feel that. Laura got benefited by post-merge swap. Did she? Oh, did she? Like, I feel like Split Tribal didn't really help her that much. Like, if anything, actually, like, increased the, like, it made her, like, more in danger for that one round. So they would dominate, but the Chelsea side would have dominated with her. Like, or, like, they would have needed her, right? Like, okay, in that spot, because, like, Chelsea still needs Laurel there, right? Doing 5-5, yeah, it's like fucking Chelsea's not dominating the fucking game then. Yeah, I think Chelsea like definitely got screwed out of like having the opportunities to take out Dom Wendell, but I don't think she was like so screwed to the point where like she definitely would have won. Should get Donathan. Yeah, but like they tried in the real life, like we saw them at 8 try that and failed because Laura wasn't on board. So like I assume the same thing happens again. Yeah, Cassidy and Laurel. They're just really weird players. Laurel got benefited by being in the 11th juror, yeah. At 8, it would have been 4-4 if Donathan flipped. I mean, yeah. Wait, so we're talking about this world where it's 5-5. Like, it's what? It's like in this world where, like, Chelsea tries to make a move. If Split Tribal doesn't happen. It's like, it's what? It's Chelsea, Kellen, Angela, Michael Yerger, probably. And what? Jenna? Okay, so yeah, we're saying that Donathan could flip and it'll be 6. It would be 6-4. Why is Laura Rimmer in that grouping? She got taken out by 1 vote. Like, I don't know. Like, anyways, like Laura Rimmer, like, probably just is here. Like, but Lauren Rimmer got voted out. Like, Lauren Rimmer got idled out of the game by Ben. Like, the only person to vote for her was Ben. Like, it was literally a 6-1 vote, and Ben, like, outed her out. Was the logic for Janet being lower tiered than Laura? The logic is that Janet had no one wanting to take her to the end. Lauren had, like, at least Ashley. Janet didn't get screwed by a coin flip. She got benefited by Dan Spilo getting ejected from the game and then got screwed by a coin flip. The reality is that Janet had no path to the end anyway, and then got benefited by a twist to give her a path, and then she got fucked out of that path. Heidi should be in the mix in these spots? Probably. Which, again, we'll get to it. I just love Dan Spilo, obviously. He's my favorite player. That's why I have him at number 1. I think that's fine. I just don't know what to do. Cassidy and like I'm actually feeling like Chelsea. I kind of want to move her like here, of like this sort of tier. Or do I move her up? I don't know. Chelsea versus Sydney. Would you have won if it wasn't for Ion Alfire? At the time that she got taken out, yes. Like, if there was no Idol Nullifier at 5, like, she plays the Idol. What, Lauren goes home, right? Then at Final 4, she wins Fire against anybody. Wins a jury vote against all of them. So, probably. Chelsea and Tawana are similar. Yeah, I kind of feel that. That's kind of why I was like, yeah, I think I'll keep that as a grouping. What do I do? Sean Rector and T-Bird. So like Sean, maybe Jen and Greg should be different. Because like ultimately Jen and Greg did get the chance and just didn't take it. Or like Tawana, someone that got screwed by the Outcast twist. Mike Cheezel like would have won again for the sake of argument, would have won the game if he came into merge with numbers. Ashley Underwood at least like had ideal, like she wanted to take the shot at Boston Rob but never had the chance at the end. Lorimer got IO'd out by Ben. Chelsea, same thing as like kind of like Ashley, and it's just Ashley. Like wanted to make a move against Dom and Wendell, never had the opportunity. Caroline got kind of taken out in a wonky vote. I feel like Jen and Greg are like kind of different in that because like they had the opportunity to take out Tom at 7 and just didn't fucking do it. So it's like that's kind of more on them to a degree. So like I feel like it's kind of more like Sean Rector level. T-Bird, I'm kind of just like I don't know what to do with T-Bird, but like I kind of feel like they are kind of Sean Rector level. T-Bird, I guess I will keep her here. I think the intention behind this ranking was the fact that she is a very likely winner if her group wins the vote at like the Kelly vote. And then even in the worst case scenario, she still at least like gets the 5. Yeah, she has failed at pretty much everything in the post merge, which is an issue. Which I don't know, maybe that's like closer to like this. Like maybe she should be like a tier lower. Maybe that's like more of a Brett closer sort of thing. I kind of feel like these 3 though feel okay. Actually, in a way, what's the difference between Brett Close and a Jen Lyon? It's actually there's kind of parallels there. Brett can win. I mean, yeah. I kind of want to move Brett here. But I guess that is also T-Bird. I mean, okay, I think the more I'm thinking about it, I just feel like Sean is just different. Like, I think Sean actually... Is Sean Nally Bolton tier? Is that where Sean should be? Like, Nally Bolton, Sydney? I kind of actually feel like maybe that's what I should be doing here. Because, like, Sean's someone that, like, struggles to win the game, but, like, had some good game instincts, like, pulled off the flip against the Road 2-4, ultimately still played on the bottom of his group. It's like, yeah, he probably just is here, actually. He probably is with these people. So maybe it's that, and then maybe it's, like, T-Bird is here if like Brett Closer and then Jen and Greg. And then I still need to figure out what the fuck to do with Laurel and Cassidy. If they're like, are they even in the same tier? I generally don't. Like Laurel, I'm kind of like, I actually feel okay if I were to put Laurel here. Like her being like Sage and like Eva, I think that's kind of fine. Cassidy, I don't really know what to do with. Like, maybe Cassidy is here. Maybe Cassidy's with Sydney. and like Balin them. Like she does struggle to win the game. She doesn't really have like a real alliance the entire time. I mean, Laurel's different because like Laurel was the best positioned in the game in comparison to Sydney. Like Sydney was on the bottom of her alliance and rode with that alliance to her detriment. Like Laura at least gets to the end in pretty much every scenario on Ghost Island. And like even then, it's not even like she's drawing dead win equity wise. Like she had to get to the end without Dom and Wendell, and like obviously played towards a loss with Dom and Wendell. But like at least she gets to the end. Laurel doesn't even, or Sydney doesn't even get to the end. Sydney and Wendy Jo are similar, yeah, obviously. Cassie and Missy are similar. I don't think that's. I don't know. I think they're very different. I think Cassie thinks she was Missy. But the fact that Cassidy wasn't Missy is actually what allowed her to get to the end. So it's like, I don't know. He's like, Missy was like a very influential player, but one that just made like terrible strategic decisions at points and like isolated allies. Cassidy didn't have that influence, but like actually still made it to the end though. So it's like, oh, but Missy's that player. Like if Missy got to the end, Missy wins. Like I think that's I think they're very different. Does Sean beat anyone in the end game? I don't think so. Do I think Missy blindsiding Chelsea was a bad move? Yes. I don't understand the logic of the move. Wendy's more muscular than what? Than Sydney? Clearly. But yeah, all right. I think that's fine. Bobby John's one that I'm just like, yeah, we'll figure that out. Maddie Fabio. I don't know. It's not really a 1-for-1, right? I think Maddie Janet is fine. Like that feels okay to me. Maddie and Janet. Fabio. I don't know. I guess. Like I know the intention behind this is that like all these are people that didn't like Fabio. Like so like Janet is someone that shouldn't have gotten to the end, but like in a world where she did, she could have won the game. Fabio is someone that also probably shouldn't have made it to the end, but did win the game because he won all the immunities towards the end. Maddie is someone that like is a bit different because like he actually had the path to the end and then like fucked it up. But like Fabio and Janet maybe are more comparable, and like Brett Closer is like I think the difference. So like initially I had him Brett Closer. I think the difference is that Brett had more of a alliance. Otherwise, like because like Fabio's in a spot where like even if Fabio had the numbers that he wanted, he didn't really have like that good of a spot in the game. Like it's not like he had this like core power structure that he was like well insulated in. Like that is fair, Janet. Like Janet did recover like better than Fabio did. But like I feel like that's probably more of just like Fabio's like here more so than like a thing that like does that much here. Like Fabio's still like a pretty good like he's like socially he's good at challenges, and then like strategically he's not great, but he's not like the dumbest player ever. Savage got called. We've known that for like years. Okay. Like we've literally known this for over a year. Like literally Savage confirmed that first in like February of last year. Was Keith Famey called? What a question. Janet didn't have Nyanka steal her socks. That is true. Yeah, Janet didn't get into an argument with Nyanka. But yeah. I think I'm gonna keep Fabio here. Again, he still has won the game. He's still in a spot where like again, people liked him. I guess to be fair, like he did get very fortunate with the double quit of it all. I think the double quit of it all is actually kind of the thing I'm more so debating. Part of me actually does kind of want to, like, should he be where Chris Underwood is? But that feels like too low, but like... By the way, actually, where is this? I want to see, like, how high is Bob Crowley? 242? Could be worse. Where's Michael Yerger? Around here. He's like, genuinely, there's kind of an argument that Fabio's worse than this group. Like, obviously he won, but like, at least these people like actually had like good like ally. Was Fabio ever asked to play again? Not that I've heard of. How much more of The Boys? I've not finished yet. I forgot what episode I'm on, but I think I maybe watched like 1 or 2 episodes since the last stream. But I still haven't finished the season yet. Was he even popular? I think he was liked by casuals, but he wasn't like adored. Like, it's not like he was like, yeah, like I don't think he was ever like if you were to ask people like who's your favorite Survivor player ever, I don't think he's ever making like top 10 or anything. But like people liked him during the season. Is there a Big Brother winner that's ranked lower than Bob comparably? I'm not sure actually. So like 242. I think that's like Evil Dick was what, like 70 something, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the lowest percentage wise. Because like Evil Dick would be like, let's say 72. Yeah, so like that'd be at the 23 percentile. So I have Bob a lower percentage wise. Big Dick Chris should be lower than him. I think he should be lower, but I don't know if it's like by how much though. Like I guess like we're saying this is a world where like he should have probably been booted somewhere like final 7-ish. So I guess that kind of does make sense with like this tier of players, but he's one that actually did go on to win. I kind of want to put him somewhere in this range. Like maybe it's like generally he doesn't fit into any of these tiers, but I'm trying to figure out like where exactly he should be, because it's like what range he should be, because like he should have been like a mid-merge boot, kind of gets lucky of getting out of that through immune to win / also like the double quit. So he should be above Lauren Harp. Where's Lauren Harp in this? Is she higher? No, wait. No, I'm looking at the wrong column. She's here. Yeah. I agree with that. I kind of feel like maybe here. Maybe like somewhere in the middle. Because like it's weird because like these are players that were disadvantaged by twists. Fabio is someone that was advantaged by twists. But like maybe even like here, like put him in this like kind of grouping. Like he kind of feels like maybe he should be like in between these two tiers. It's kind of how I'm currently feeling. So I think we'll just leave it like that for now. Dude, this is gonna take it's fucking 1:46 in the morning, and I barely gotten anything done. Like, how many people have we gone through this stream? Like not even this, but like 20 people, if that. Whatever. Bobby John, I really don't know what I'm doing with Bobby John. He really is like just the definitive player that just like he exists. Like he made it like mid game both times. You should take 10-minute breaks after every 4 players. Yeah. We should take 10-minute breaks after every player. That's what every player deserves. They deserve a 10-minute break. Yeah, there was a point where I had Bobby John in this tier. But like the thing is, like these players, like at least like were able to make it like deep-ish. And I guess like actually like him versus James, I can kind of like see that. He's like Bobby John still like got to the end of Oolong. Like that was still like a very precarious spot. But like how much strategy was there really though? Like it felt like, and like how much like social, I should clarify, how much social strategy was that really? Like I think it's like it's more so like because like, I feel like that was more so just based on physicality than anything. And yeah, James has 3 seasons, I guess. I don't know if that's that big of a deal. And like Bobby John has 2. It's like I don't know, like James' 3rd season like that great to where like it's that much of a increase, but generally I don't know what to do with him. Like he really is like he's just kind of here. I don't know, maybe I do put him in this. I don't know. Like he doesn't fit anywhere. Is Bobby John a Brandon Billinger that played twice? Not exactly, but like kind of. Like Brandon actually think at least had like a better end game path on his in Guatemala. But like style of player, like actually I don't even know. No, I mean like Brandon I think is probably better. Because Zeke, I think Zeke's probably better. Like Zeke's definitely a more active player, like definitely a more strategic player. I could just not rank him. That is true. Could just delete him. It would actually be kind of funny if like I just deleted a player and just never brought it up and just see if anyone notices. Like still start to rank it at 751, but just along the way, just like skip a random placement, like skip a random person. He has the same placements as Zeke, right? I just feel like I think I'm just gonna leave him like in the middle somewhere. I don't know. How low do where do I want to put him though? I just generally don't know where I should put him. He did make the single digits. Yeah, Rizzo. You just skip Rizzo. Yeah. Or skip Dan Spilo. That'll be the one. Would anyone notice if Jill wasn't on the ranking? Probably not, right? Where's Eve? How dare you not talk about Eve Rojas? Jimmy T, he gets a 2-hour deep dive, yeah. Like going back to Fabio, I kind of can see like Bobby John being like in a Fabio like tier. They're obviously very different, like in terms of in terms of like resume. But like I kind of see what I was going for, and like having Bobby John and Fabio in like the same sort of category of like again, they'll probably make it to emerge most times. I don't know how much like again, social strategy wise, like they're the greatest. But it's like, I don't know. Like, Fabio's like generally it's like, I kind of feel like I put them together and I probably moved them up to like here. It is kind of what my gut is telling me right now. Like, I think I put Fabio and Bobby John together, and then I think put them right above the like kind of screwed over players. But like below the people that like got to the end, I guess. Like, these are like finalists, right? I think that's what I'm gonna land on. If I just put Ruth Marie top 30, yeah, actually that should be like, what if I just like randomly put like Rita from Fiji like in the top like 50 and just don't explain it. Remember to mention pauses about Parvati. That is something I do need to remind myself of. Where did the single Digis guy rank after 51? I think number 1, clearly. Who's a pretty hot gilf? Oh, Ruth Marie. Yeah, Ruth Marie's a pretty hot gilf. Is she even a gilf? I don't even know. Does she have kids? For all I know, she doesn't even have kids. At least I can confirm that Carolyn Rivera is a MILF or a gilf. I don't know about Ruth Marie. I need to do some research to figure out if she's a gilf. What consider releasing the every players on? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, Spotify's not really like. I was thinking maybe like do a YouTube podcast thing, like use YouTube podcasts. I generally could not do, like Spotify and that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Include Rizzo in the thumbnail for part 1. That would be pretty funny, actually. Part 1's thumbnail is also going to be kind of bothersome because like the rest are going to be all 50 players. Part 1's not. It's like that. I kind of could. What if I swap Sally and Rizzo on the player ranking? What if I swap Rizzo and like what if I swap? Dude, why is this going down so low? What the fuck is down here? Oh, duh. I forgot about that. Literally, duh. It's literally like that's where the bottom of the list will be. Yeah, what if I just swapped him and like Stacey Powell? People would like that, right? People would be happy if Stacey Powell's like towards the top of the list. That'd be cool. Yeah, Twitter would like me. Actually, yeah, put Rizzo in every thumbnail. That should be a thing. Yeah, it should just be Rizzo in every part. He just always comes up. Dude, this is never getting finished. I'm literally never finishing this in my entire life. This is literally, yeah, this is gonna be the bane of my existence. All right, what are we doing here? This next tier of people. So yeah, what? Nalia, Holly Hoffman, Lisa, Sherry, Monica. So like Gabler and Andy are our pair, I guess. I think it's 15, right? I think it's what's currently lined up to be. It's 15 parts. Each part is 50 people, except for part 1, which is like 51. Cliff being the only yellow in a sea of reds. Did I really give him yellow? I gave him orange, but yeah. He's the lowest orange. Dude, where am I? Here? Cool. But yeah, I think Gabler and Andy were comparable. Like obviously very different players, but I think like overall probably like around the same. This was like kind of a grouping of like losing finalists that are older women. I guess like Holly's not losing finalists, but she was meant to be. That's still probably fine. Like I guess placement is still like debatable. But I think this is probably okay. I think below Janet. Janet could win. That's a positive for her. like these are all players that's like they struggle to win. I also don't know how consistent they necessarily are. Which to be fair, there's some that are like more found than others. Like Lisa and like Holly like start off on the bottom. Monica had like an early boot first time around. Sherry and Missy, there's not really as much there really. Like to say that they're going to be early boots outside of the fact that they're older women, but they kind of feel in this tier though. Yeah, she does survive a lot of tribals technically, but like she's not in a good position. She also still didn't play well initially. Cassie should be in this tier. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Cassidy. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of fine. And then Nalia is someone that I'm also like kind of not sure what to do with, but like maybe Nalia also is just in this tier. Like she was in this tier before this, but maybe I do stand by Nalia here. Again, Nalia is just like one that like is very difficult to assess because like Nalia would clearly be a better player now. But like all we can really rank of her is her first appearance, right? Cassie too high. You could argue it. Like her being above Gabler and Carla, it's like you could definitely argue it. Like I think her of Carolyn actually isn't like the most outrageous thing. Like I think like is getting hot privilege. That is true. Unironically. Yeah, I think like her being in like this tier is like I think it's like a tough one because like I think Cassie does do things on her own, like in because like the comparison like here between like her and like Sabrina and Chelsea, it's like Sabrina and Chelsea I don't think do that much individually. They're kind of just there with Kim, where like Cassie doesn't really have a Kim, which like in a way is worse because she didn't really have like a solid ally that was like that she was like maneuvering through the game with, but also is like kind of impressive that she was able to maneuver in the game like independently in that way also. But also I can see her tier though. I think this is like kind of okay. Yeah, she played to win too. Yeah. Which, I guess actually, I was going to say you can say that with Carolyn, but actually you can't really. You can, but you kind of can't. Like, because, like, I think Carolyn was trying to win. It's just that it's, like, she still did want to go to like, Carson, that sort of thing. I guess, like, is she Albert? I actually don't feel like that's the most outrageous thing. Is, like, her and Albert. Because like Albert also is like trying to do things, either failed or like I don't know the fuck he was really doing, but I don't know, it's like I can kind of see that like they try to do things on their own at least. Yeah, Cassie was on the challenge, thank God. With Trader's appearance, help her. Probably would be a net positive, but like yeah, it's not really factoring in here though. Who's Carolyn beat on 44? I think her best chance is what, like Heidi, Jamie. I think that's kind of close. I actually don't know. Yeah, how did those jury votes play out? Yeah, I think that's like kind of all over the board. Where like Heidi gets probably what, like Danny, Carolyn probably gets Jam and Carson probably gets Franny. Like I don't know where Matt goes. I don't know. Do like Lauren, Kane, and Brandon vote Jamie? I don't know. Like I generally don't know how that jury vote goes. Carolyn did change Franny's life. So thank God. Is Cassie making buy shell happen booster in the ranking? Yes. But I like generally I think this is fine. I think like her with Albert actually feels kind of fine. Nalia. Do I move Nalia here? Because Nalia is like kind of Maddie coded. He's like Nalia like had some good moments. Like endgame was kind of sloppy. Like kind of almost won the game. It's like it's kind of a lot of ups and downs. I can kind of see her with Maddie. Made a move unlike Mitch. That is true. Missy should be lower than. I don't think that is exclusive. Like Missy was in a pretty strong spot, like pretty much the entire season. And was like a pretty big swing vote, like many votes. So like the Jeremy vote, the John Mish vote, kind of. I don't know, debatable. I think Missy was more like integral to what was going on in the game than Cassidy. Like Missy technically is like more integral to the game than like Lisa and like Holly. Maybe Holly not, but like more than Lisa. Like Lisa was like trying a lot of things and kind of failing at things for the most part. Yeah, that's kind of fair. I mean, like I don't think she thought she would lose against John, but like she would have. Well, like she's very Sherry Beethman, and like I think that was what the intention was, that she's where Sherry Beethman is. That's not gonna be she's dumb. I mean, fair. Yeah, I kind of feel like Lisa and Holly probably are here. Then Sherry, Missy, Monica, and then figure out what to do with Gabler and Andy. Probably here. Generally, I think they're probably better. Like Gabler obviously actually won. Andy is like a pretty fluid player. And like you can argue if he didn't get IO.6, he had a shot, I guess. Cassidy is Monica in 20 years. I mean, Cassidy is a neat lady, so I mean, clearly. I think the Andy placement's the one I'm like most unsure about right now. I feel like this I feel pretty good about. Gabler being in this range feels fine. Andy is one that, like, is Andy really that much better than a Davey? I think that's probably the thing that's like kind of holding me up right now. But outside of that, I kind of feel content with most of this, at least. So yeah, I think we'll just move on to this. Oh, why Mother's Tier, not Albert Sabrina? What are we talking about? Like, why are these players not with this? Are we saying? I guess there's an argument that this could be, right? Like, I think Missy did more stuff on her own. Sherry did too. Monica could be here. Like Sherry and Missy, I think were like in positions where they were kind of running tribes at points. Monica wasn't really. So like Monica being here kind of feels okay, not actually there, but like either way, like Monica being there kind of feels okay. Sydney and Baylor should be lower. Not sure. It's still think it through. I think, well, Baylor's like one that got like, technically she got IO'd out of the game. And it's like, I don't know. But she did have no win equity. And yeah, she was playing a pretty fluid game. Sydney was at a point and then kind of gave up by the end. So I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, Eliza and Xian. I feel like Eliza and Xian. Okay, I think so. Like Eliza, Xian, and PG, I think was meant to be like kind of a sub tier. I don't know if that's really founded. Like, are they really that much? Like, because like PG's pretty different than them realistically. Actually, is PG Fabio level? Which I don't think is a comparison that anyone's ever made in their entire fucking life. But, I don't think, like, Fabio, Nicaragua, and PG in China, I don't think that's that unfair. I guess, like, PG actually probably had a better early game than Fabio. And then, like, PG's, like, Cambodia game is not one that, like, there's not much to really say from that. She just gets, like, swap screwed, does she? She gets swapped to majority, but, like, whatever. Emily would kill herself if she was PG. That is true. That should lower her to the bottom. How dare she make Emily want to kill herself? But yeah, I feel okay with that. With at least with like PG being around Fabio. Is that placement fine? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Eliza and Xian. Okay. So both are like fluid players. Both are like not like gonna stick to an alliance and die with it. They're willing to flip. That's something. I mean, yeah, Rizzo's the worst player of all time because of that, clearly. I think right now I'm debating Eliza and Xian versus Bobby John. Because I kind of feel like Bobby John is better. Which, like, I had that before. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like is this just a spot where, like, I moved Eliza and Xian, like, too high. And maybe they're, like, closer to this. Like, maybe Eliza, Xian, Bobby John, PG as, like, a group of returning players. Yeah, demonstrate more game ability, but I also feel like they're, like, more prone to be taken out earlier than Bobby John. Like, Bobby John's gonna make it to, like, merge every time he plays. Eliza and Xian, not necessarily. And, like, I guess, like, we haven't really saw that play out. But I don't have the faith in them, though. Should be above the runner-up tier. Should they? Like, they would have been runners-up, more likely, right? I don't know, Eliza struggles to win a jury vote. Xian struggles to win a jury vote. They couldn't even get to the end. I don't know. I feel like I think Eliza being below Leanne, I think, is feeling a little bit rough. Like, that doesn't necessarily feel right to me. Every other comparison, I think, is okay. But yeah, I think that one in particular feels weird to me. Yeah, that didn't work. But what if I move them here? Leanne might be too high. Maybe? I don't know if it's by that much, though, if she is. Eliza's not a deceptive lying bitch. That is maybe true? Debatable. Depends who you ask. I don't think And I think Eliza would be calling her a deceptive lying bitch. But then again, Stephanie's also a deceptive lying bitch too. Was selling underwear. I know there has been like a guy in this Reddit community that's like been doing it for like years, but yeah, that's been like paying for people's underwear. That's something that person needs to get, I guess. Do I just move them back here? I think that's kind of where I feel like I'm settling, is moving them back there. And then maybe we'll readjust some people here. Would I buy Jenna's underwear? No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a real thing. There is a guy that like has like a museum of like Survivor players' underwear. And like he's bought like a whole bunch of like, I know at least like up to All Stars, like a lot of those sort of players. Yeah, Aaron Lovedale. I think she's essentially like she's kind of a one-time player version of Eliza, and like Sheehan and PG. So I think there's kind of fine. Kellen Bechtold. So like, okay, Dave. Actually, wait, I never even figured this out. Yeah, I think like Andy and Davey, maybe they probably should be closer. We got past Ian a bit ago. Wait, I should say shrine. Yeah, it actually probably is more of a shrine than a museum, because it's not like, I don't know if it's like this guy's letting people in saying, hey, take a tour of my museum of underwear. Like, I think it is more of a shrine. But yeah, I think like Davey and Andy, like that feels like probably a bit more comparable here. I guess like Davey was more like socially than Andy for more of the season. What a clip! I mean, yeah. Actually, I didn't even think about that. That would actually be a pretty insane clip. There's a dude sniffing. Yeah, that is a thing. I think Stephanie Dill was one of the people that they like. Because I believe it was like a decent amount of Thailand, like that sort of era of the show. Like Thailand, Marquesas, like those sort of people, like Africa. Davey's game's not even that good, though, is like kind of the issue for me. But I guess there is an argument that he is like, that he's like a tier below Janet. Yeah, I agree with that. Davey definitely feels like a better player than he actually is. Like, that's definitely the case. Especially he's like, I don't know if he wins if he gets it again. Like, that's definitely up for debate. I guess the difference between Andy and Davey is that Andy got like kind of screwed by the idol of it all, where like if it wasn't for that, Andy probably even makes it to the end. Like Davey didn't even have a path to the end. I guess that's like an issue, which I guess is kind of why he's with the Steven Ram of it all. But even Steven Ram like probably has more win equity than Davey. Yeah, like I think he loses to Nick, he loses to Allison. Like even Mike White is like, I don't know, up in the air. So I kind of see why, and then like Kellen's probably also in that ballpark. So I kind of see why I rank these players the way I did. Like I do think these three probably do have parallels. like Erin is probably closer to like this tier. Like she's closer to an Eliza. Like she's essentially like, should I be doing this more often actually? Like she's essentially just like this, right? Like I think she's like right below Eliza and Sheehan. Like she's like a one-time player version of them, I feel like. Where like I feel like Kellen, Davey, Steven, they're probably just together, and then Lauren O'Connell's kind of just like a bit of a weird one. Really, Lauren O'Connell versus Andy. I actually can't see that comparison to a degree. Because like Lauren O'Connell, like Andy, was like technically meant to get to the end, gets kind of screwed out of not getting to the end. Like have a somewhat turbulent game. Questionable win equity. Yeah, Lauren. I mean, you could argue Andy made a dumb move by telling Rachel. But yeah, like Lauren's dumb move is definitely dumber, for sure. But I don't know. I kind of like Andy is like a similar sort of thing. Like Andy's also like kind of a sloppy player, though. I think like thinking about it, I think this actually feels okay to me of Lauren and Andy together. The question is, where are they together at? But I think like Lauren and Andy together feels okay. I don't think anyone has ever thought in their entire mind that Andy and Lauren O'Connell are two similar players. As might be top 50. I think she barely made top 50, if I remember right. I kind of want to move I think they're probably going to be moved down. Like around here. Should I just put Gabler in the Janet tier? I kind of feel like that's around where he is at this point. It's like, why not? Yeah, I think I'll just move Gabler up into this. I think Lauren and Andy, I think I move somewhere in this ballpark. I don't know. I'm debating above or below. Like, I had Andy above and I had Lauren below. It's like, that's kind of a weird thing. I think I'll go above because they both had paths to the end. These players didn't really have paths. Oh, I guess, like, Kellen, you could debate if the Chelsea thing worked out, but... yeah, I think I'll leave it here. But this is like a little in flux, but it's like, whatever. Again, we need to finish this at some point in my life. Okay, well, also we need to make room here. Yep, that's definitely what I meant to do. Wait, that actually worked properly this time? Okay, cool. I guess I should double check, make sure I didn't delete anybody accidentally. Cool. What if I did, like, how long would it take to figure out who that person is? Like, that'd be so miserable, actually, now thinking about it. Like, if I accidentally delete someone along the way, like, how would I even find out who that person is without just, like, literally going through people one by one? Actually, I guess I can count up the individual columns, but I don't know, it would be such a fucking pain, actually. But either way, whatever. Yeah, this tier. I think some of these people feel like they could move up. Like Tammy, I think is probably still fine in this, like somewhere in this range. Okay, so Heidi is just a weird one because like, Heidi versus Jenna is a spot where like it doesn't feel like it should be that big of a gap. But also, it kind of feels fine for Heidi to be here. or like the fact that Heidi's at like what, like 150 or so. Like I think that's the point in the list that we're at right now. Let's see. Yeah, like Heidi's not even 170 something, like 178, and Jenna is like what, like she was like 6'7", right? So like over 100 spot difference. Like that's a pretty big difference for like them being kind of like similar caliber of players in the grand scheme of things. Like obviously Jenna's a winner. But it really doesn't feel like it should be that big of a gap. But also, it doesn't really feel right to move her up that much. I mean, like, maybe Heidi is here. Like, I think this I could definitely argue. Heidi being with T-Bird and with Greg and Jen. Like, that's not the most egregious thing. But even then, like, Heidi versus Nalia, I kind of feel like Nalia is better. Heidi should be 177 spots higher for ending Carson. Yeah, what else is here? But again, like once we get to this feels like probably too high. So I don't know, like it probably is right. We're talking about Heidi Strobel, Heidi season 6. Like you could definitely argue that like is there that much of a difference between like I think like in comparison to like Heidi versus like Lauren Ashley Beck and stuff. It's like, is there that much of a difference? It's like I feel like there probably is for me personally. It's like, but like I guess like resume wise, like you'd argue it. I mean, like Heidi does lose control by the end. I think that's like because like by the time Final 7, like she's just on the bottom and just like barely scraping by at that point. I guess like you could argue like did she do that much wrong to cause that? But I maybe there is an argument that she is there though. Heidi and Drew. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she still does survive. Like, it's like she's on the bottom after the Alex vote. She does survive over Chrissy. Or Christy, fuck me. For what that's worth. Even in her boot round, it's like she's at least like trying to get like Jenna to quit. I can see her being above these people. Like I think this is like I forgot about Jenna giving her immunity. That's also a thing. Yeah, like I feel like these people, it's like technically like Heidi only has one appearance. These people have multiple, but like I think her being right above these people, like that feels okay. Like that's not like the most like egregious thing in the world. Yeah, I'll put Heidi. I think her being here, I could definitely argue that fine. I want to see real quick. What number is that? So she'll be like right outside top 100. Sure. I guess. Actually, wait, no, she could even be in the top 100 because this tier's how many people big? Yeah, this tier's like 9 people big. Yeah, so she could theoretically, like if she's at the top of this tier, she could be number 99 or 100. Thank God. But yeah, I think I will probably put her there. Because I think I can probably, yeah, Drew, Omer, even like Victoria Allison. Like I think I could argue her being in this kind of grouping. Okay, Tammy. Leanne's a bit of a weird one. Okay, actually, something else. Like, I think a point to Heidi's favor, to give Heidi some credit. Heidi was like a self-interested player, right? Like Heidi was like had a killer instinct by the end, was like willing to like throw Jenna under the bus, that sort of thing. Like Leanne wasn't really that, right? Like Leanne was someone that like played probably too honor bound of a game. Like, because I think that was in my head is that like Heidi and Leanne are not that far apart, but like I think you could definitely actually argue like Heidi has more of a killer instinct to like separate them a bit more. But yeah, what do I want to do this? Roger and Pascal back to back. I think that feels fine. Like I think they're kind of like a sub tier. We'll see where they land in this. Like maybe I'll move them up, but like I think them being in a sub tier feels fine. Caleb Bankston's actually kind of interesting because I actually feel like Caleb might move up here. I think the problem, actually, and I think the difference was that I think Caleb blew a lead, if I remember right. I think that was like and I guess like to fair, that's like the Leanne spot. Like they were in like potential good spots and then blew up those spots. Yeah, I think Jake probably should be higher as well. But again, we'll get to that. But yeah, Caleb and Leanne, like both of them, like were in positions to run the game and then like lost it. Yeah, Caleb probably is gonna be higher than Leanne, but like I feel like them being like kind of together feels fine. And I guess Tammy's also in that group. But then at that point, like, is that different from Heidi? I guess like faith in them as players is different, but like really like resume, it shouldn't be that big of a difference. I mean, Kellen, it's like I'm kind of giving her the points for the Chelsea of it all. Where like Caleb is in a spot where like he just loses Sierra, who is ranked 129. Who is that? So like it'll be 258 on this. Let's see who's top 258. Jervis? Yeah, it's Jervis. Thank God we got that answer. Candace then being above 129. I can't believe it. Yeah, Heidi was involved in the vote after. Yeah, I guess that's also the thing. Like Heidi wasn't the victim of the blind side, right? Or like, and I guess too for that's Tammy also. But like Leanne was like the victim of the blind side that. But I guess like that was like she was the victim because Amy won immunity. Caleb was just actually the victim. So that's kind of worse for him. Did we need immunity at 9? At 9, I don't think so. I think they were always going for John at 9. She probably needed it at 8, though. Caleb's more attention on Leanne? Then Leanne, probably, yeah. Then Tammy, I don't know if that's the case, but I think I'll just keep him there still. Sunday's a bit of a mess. Don't know what to really do with Sunday. Like a lot of good, a lot of bad. In a way, I actually see her being closer to this tier. Because like with Sunday, it's not even like a spot where like, because like with these people, it's like their alliances loss and because that they lost essentially. Sunday is someone that like her alliance lost and then she was still like able to vote out Will, and like even then like really it's just like a very fluid season in general. I kind of do want to put Sunday there. Ashley Nolan is kind of a weird one. Why does Sunday get voted out? I think, like, from Hannah's perspective, I believe she wanted to get rid of, like, the person that she perceived to be the biggest goat, which, like, wasn't seemingly the case. But, like she wanted to keep David around as a shield, and then she felt like Sunday was, like, someone that was, like, taking her spot at Final Tribal, which, like, maybe, I don't know. Should have quit then, sure. Where would AK rank on this tier list? He would be clearly in the Mother Vive tier. Genuinely, AK is probably what? He's probably here-ish? Maybe higher. He's probably like David Wright level. Yeah. Something like that. Where the fuck am I? Dude, how many people have I gotten through this stream? Like, it's still not much. Whatever. We should try and include Australian Survivor again? No, we're good. AK isn't that good? Debatable. Alright, where am I at this again? Again, Tammy, Leanne, Caleb, fuck it. Leave him there. Ashley Nolan. There's part of me that kind of wants to put her here. Because, like, you can argue she was screwed by, like, Lauren getting out of the game. I still don't feel like she had a particularly great path to the end, but, like, she did seem to be pretty well respected. If she had gotten to the end, she probably would have won. Every time I hear Ashley's name, I think we're talking about one of the Nolan twins. I mean, she's one of the Nolan triplets. I wonder if they ever collabed. I mean, they were all on OnlyFans together, I guess. Either way, I kind of want to do this. I don't know. Part of me also does feel like she probably should be lower than these people, though. But, like, I do think having her with Lauren O'Connell makes sense to me. I guess she was, like, a less screwy elimination, but, like, it was still, like, kind of a rocky, you would wonder that, I mean, I think I'll leave her here. But he's like, yeah, he's like her versus like Kellen, Stephen Ram. I can see her being above, so whatever. I'll leave her there. Okay, Shan and Carla. Okay, well, like Shan in particular, I feel like Shan is someone that you could definitely argue should be higher. Like Shan is someone that genuinely. Okay, I don't know how high to go though. Yeah, Shan and Omer maybe. Like Shan is someone that like she gets taken out earlier than some of the people above her, but like she also does survive so much. Like she literally survives the 2 of her pre-merge tribe. And then why she be burdened Pete? I mean, like she survives the 2 of her original tribe, and then like in the post-merge is able to like still pick up numbers to get to make up the majority there. We'll get up her game at 4. I mean, yeah, but like that's for like out of the game reasons. I'm like, I don't know. She does that in every season or whatever. Maybe here? I don't know. I don't know if I want to go all the way up here. Maybe here? I don't know. God told Shan to stop being a pastor and become an influencer. Well, thank God. Again, I don't know what would happen if he didn't do that. Again, Shan's endgame path is bad. Like, she didn't really have one. That's still a major issue. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe Zeke. Shan Zeke. Is that like that fall apart? Let's call it Shat. Is that a thing? Like, obviously Zeke has 2 appearances. But I think Shan, like, really controlling that entire pre-merge kind of makes me want to, like, level her out to around here. If anything, maybe she's, like, here, actually. Like, is she Carolyn Rivera? Is it totally hot gilf level? Like, not, like, they're not really similar, like, players at all, but, like, in terms of, like, quality of player, I kind of feel like that's okay also. I think that's kind of what I'm feeling right now, is move her there. The question is, do I do the same with Carla? I don't think I do. Where do I go, Carla, though? Because I can see her maybe moving up. I mean, maybe she should at least be in this tier. I think the problem I have with Carla is that her game just, like, really goes off the rails in the post-merge. And, like, she survives a lot of it, but, like, she's had, like, no real endgame path. Like, by the time of, the James boot, she's pretty much, like, a dead man walking. It's just a matter of when. Where it's like, yeah, they take out Noelle before Carla, but, again, like, no one wanted to take Carla to the end, not even Cassidy. Like, even when, like, Sammy goes home, they're making that move to weaken Carla. Like, she just didn't really have, like, any semblance of an endgame path. But, like, she starts off the game pretty good. I mean, I don't even know if good is really the right term, but, like, she starts off the game controlling the game, I guess is probably a better way to phrase it. I don't necessarily agree with what she's doing, but, like, she is controlling the game. Yeah, I really don't know where to land her. Yeah, it's like her taking out James was really bad, and I think at that point it was just kind of like the end of her game. Where's Deshawn? Yeah, they're lower. It actually kind of reminds me of them, but I guess, like, actually, no, I kind of see that, actually. Now, is Carla just fine? Like, maybe Carla's just fine around here. I mean, she is, like, she's not that far apart from Shan early on, though. But I guess she's not really, like, control. But, like, Shan's, like, still, like, comes to merge down numbers and recovers from it and then becomes, like, the central figure of her alliance. Like, Carla's not really that. Ranking the New Era tribes. Yeah, that would be an interesting video. Problem is there's a lot of them now, so that'll take some time. Yeah, that could be an interesting video, though. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Carla. Part of me actually wants to move her lower now. But, like, she still made the final 5 with a lot of win equity. Her and Kyle Jason. Yeah, that's actually kind of... Yeah, actually, that is, like, very comparable now I think about it. It's like, I had a tough time placing Kyle Jason also, but yeah. I don't know where they land, but actually, yeah, I think that actually feels fine. Kyle Jason and Carla. Sophie Segretti is kind of a random one here. I kind of feel like she probably should move up to like Davy. I guess like a difference that Sophie's like moved to like to what, save Savannah and them. Actually, it was more so a move to save Sophie by that point, right? But anyway, her move to like take out Jawan, like that wasn't ideal, I don't think. But like she's still someone that seemed to have some win equity if she had gotten to the end. Played like a solid-ish game up to that point, but I guess like the very end is probably worse. Maybe it's like, yeah, maybe I go Caleb level for her. Why is she below Steven? I think Steven was better positioned early on in the game. I think he was less at fault for him being on the bottom than Sophie S. And I think he also had more win equity than Sophie S. So, yeah. Yeah, actually, I kind of see that too, actually. Steven, yeah, maybe Steven and Carla. Yeah, Steven was also in a fairly, like, dominant position early on and kind of, like, lost it. I guess, like, I put less fault on him than Carla. But maybe yeah. Maybe this like tier does make sense. I feel like if I am putting Steven here though, this does make me want to put him like higher. Steve beats everybody, yeah. Carla beats almost everybody. I guess like Cal Jason's like, I guess the weird one's like Cal Jason there because like he doesn't beat almost anybody. Like he probably only beats like what, Scott in a final 2. So I guess that's like an issue there. But at least in terms of like positioning, I feel like they are pretty similar, the three of them. From what I understand, I believe Steven beats Savannah. I don't know 100%, but like from what I understand, I believe Steven just beats everybody. I think I will leave Carla and Steven up here. Kyle Jason is the one that I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. This feels maybe too high, but Adam, I think that there's a difference with Adam because I don't think Adam wins. Like I think Adam struggles to win. It's not like he was like the central like I don't think he was like controlling things intentionally, at least. Like maybe Adam should be higher than where he is though. I maybe you could argue, I don't know. I guess you could argue him, and because like if Kyle Jason is there, maybe Adam should also be there. I think it's probably a thing. Yeah, that's fair. Like they didn't know it was a final 3. Like Adam does probably win in a final 2 against Candace for what that's worth. Okay, I think I think one thing is that I think Adam is probably in the Roger Pascal tier. I think Cal Jason might just be lower. Like position wise, I could definitely see the parallels here. I think the problem is just that win equity wasn't really there. I don't know where to put him. Him and Deshaun feels kind of okay though. I think that's probably why I was like intending to begin with, like him with Deshaun, because I do feel like that feels okay. which like I don't know, maybe they'll move up in a second, but like I think for now we'll keep it those together. Sophie Segretti here is not really a 1-for-1. That's probably fine. I kind of feel like Adam could be higher. Like I feel like this tier could probably be higher. Like I think this tier made less mistakes than this tier. I guess like did Tammy do that much wrong? But like at least then Leanne, Caleb, and them. Like I can kind of see this. Yeah, I think that's the thing with Pascal is that like him going to Rocks was kind of dumb, but also was the first time it happened. And it was just like sprung up on them last second. So it's like, I don't know, like how much to really fault him for it. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. Then we'll go. Dude, it's almost 3 a.m. already. I'm never finishing this. Like, I'm literally gonna be working on this until I fucking die. Okay, so what was it? So Albert and Casti is a tier that I said it before. Okay, I think I think an issue here is Sophie Segretti just too high. Because, like, is Sophie Segretti really better than... I guess she had more win equity than, like, Casti and Albert. But, like, she's essentially Casti and Albert that just couldn't get to the end. Because it's not like she ever had, like, a real alliance that was going to take her to the end. Like, she was kind of flip-floppy in the game. I don't know where to put her, though. Like, maybe it is here. Maybe? I don't know. Pretty much kind of... I mean, she was okay, like, on her... Like, really, I mean, she was okay really most of the time. Like, the edit, like, portrayed as that she was on the bottom, but supposedly she wasn't actually on the bottom of her original tribe. But I do feel like Sophie S should probably be lower, though. Like, maybe, like, Lauren Harp level. But it's kind of a different... It is still... Like, I think I will move Sophie S here for now. We'll debate it a bit more later, I guess. But, like, I think she's, like, actively sloppy in a way that, like, Lauren Harp and, like... Actually, I guess, like, okay, maybe I just need to rework all this. But whatever. We'll move Sophie S down there, and we'll deal with it in a second. Again, this is never getting finished. Casting Albert, I think runners up that were at least like trying to do. Maybe Jason's there too because Jason was like meant to be a runner up. Like if it wasn't for Brett's immunity run, he probably is a runner up. I think Sabrina, Chelsea, Monica, Carolyn is probably a tier here. Mick. Like, I think Mick and Taj are ones I'm, like, not really sure on what to do with. Mick is just, like, not a particularly active player. He also wasn't really, like... He wasn't in a particularly good spot in his alliance. He just, like, gets benefited by the fact that Brett, won out and they felt like they needed a challenge threat in Mick. But at the same time, it's, like, Mick, well, I mean, I guess I was going to say, like, Mick could beat Russell, but, like, is that saying much? He is feckless. That is true. I kind of want to move him down to like. Actually, is he? Is this okay? Actually, like Cindy Hall. Like I guess it's like it's different, but like. I kind of see like Kim Powers in a way. I mean, he ultimately still does make the end, though. And he was still, like, he survived a lot of pre-merge tribals. Yeah, it's like, I think that's the big thing. Is that he did survive a lot in the pre-merge to even get to that point, though. I generally don't know where to put him. Maybe this is fine. Maybe it is fine. Maybe he's just like in a tier below, but like maybe it is fine that he's here. Yeah, I think I will keep him here. Just he's at the bottom of this like kind of grouping of runners up. Taj though, I don't know if it's Taj either. Like she's also is like at the bottom of her trio. Doesn't really do much in the post merge. Was doing pretty well, or like well-ish early on. It's like I think like her creating the Exile Alliance, that was very good. Problem is that nothing really comes of it. But still, she had a good enough bond with JT and Steven to get to the merge. Struggles win equity wise, but that's not really like due to like people liked her. It wasn't really due to like things she was doing. It's mostly just due to her background. I kind of just like, is Taj just here? Because like she was meant to be this, right? Like she was meant to be a losing finalist that was going to give up her game for like a JT or Steven, but like still had some like active aspects to her game, but by the end kind of just like gave up her game. Like I guess like she's kind of like Carolyn level for that. So maybe she's there. Maybe Mick is like here, like just right below this tier. And maybe that's fine for now. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. Ryan Opre. Okay. Kind of thinking maybe there should be some mixing of these things. As her husband's NFL career affect her ranking? I mean, it made it so she couldn't win. So, or like struggles to win. So it does affect her ranking. But yeah, how much further are we going to go tonight? Where are we at right now, actually? I want to see how many players we've gone through this stream. We're at 190. So I've gone through 70 players. I'm so fucked. I'm really fucked. This is in the words of Joe, this isn't good. This isn't good. Yeah, we're not even cracked up 200 yet. Yeah, where are we again? We're here. This tier. All right. Kelly Remington. So like, I see what I was going for here with like Marcus, Kelly Remington. Gary is one that like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at Gary. Like he was an okay player. Like I think had his original, like had the swaps not happen, he was still in a good, like he was with his original group. He probably does Play pretty good game there, but even then, he probably didn't really have much of a path to the end. But again, I think he's a solid player, but like maybe he should just be in this, like closer to this tier. Maybe I do have like Rhino and Gary together. It's crazy. Eddie George canonically had sex on Survivor. Yeah, I guess so. That is kind of a thing. Okay, let's do this. I think Rhino and Gary being together does make sense to me. Like, kind of being like unfortunate, though not the most unfortunate. Because like Rhino, you could argue was screwed by the Outcast twist. Ultimately, like I don't know if he actually wins anyway, but he obviously would have had a much better path to the end had the Outcast twist not happened. He was meant to be in the majority in the post merge. Death taxes and rain review underestimate how long something's gonna take. Yeah, pretty much. Like I think these two together make sense. Kelly Remington, I actually feel like you could argue Kelly Remington's closer to the Adam level. The problem is that she's booted so far out. But like generally, like her alliance is the one that ends up running the entire game. So like if she doesn't get idled out in the spot that she is, like she probably is poised for like a very deep run. So like that kind of does make me want to put her here. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I picked the idol out Kelly of all people because Kelly betrayed them. Because like Kelly was like throughout the pre-swap, like obviously Kelly was with them in the pre-swaps with the no callers and told them, hey, yeah, I'm sticking by you no matter what, and then she just flips on them right away. Mike Cheezel, interesting. That's an interesting idea. Where's Mike Cheezel? He's like a decent chunk higher though, isn't he? Yeah, he's like all the way up here. To be honest, like, is she that different than a Lauren Rimmer? Mike Cheezel canonically getting 6th place pisses you off, but yeah, I can kind of see that. Do I think Mike Cheezel is anyone's favorite Survivor player? He's mine. So, you know what? I think this is actually kind of fine. Which is like insane considering she's 12th place. But like, I actually do feel like, yeah, her in this tier actually does kind of make sense. What does this put her? Let me see. Top 150? Kelly Remington? Cool. I'm sure there's gonna be so many people excited. Kelly Remington is the top 150 player of Survivor. Tyler Fredrickson is a person that exists. Okay, Tyler, I actually feel like that's okay putting in with like Gary and Rhino. She's a part 13 player. Yeah, thank God. She was first on my merge boot ranking. Above Natalie Bolton, yeah. I feel like Mike Cheezel is even Mike Cheezel's favorite player. That's probably the case. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is like a tier that feels fine. Like unfortunate, but not the most unfortunate. Like maybe there's an argument actually that these people should be above. Because you could argue that they made less mistakes than like Caleb, Leanne, and I guess Tammy's like debatable in that, but like I guess like with Tyler, it's a bit different because like Tyler did, Tyler did lose Carolyn, and that's an issue. Like Gary, I don't think Gary did much wrong. Yeah, I thought it was out by the end. Then Rhino, I don't know how much wrong Rhino did from the position he was in. I haven't played Tracy that high, but we'll talk about it in a second. I kind of do want to put him here, actually. I kind of do want to put like this in the like kind of like semi screwed over tier, which I feel like is like kind of what this tier is at this point. If anything, like, could they be above Pascal? I guess Pascal came closer to a win. We'll leave it like that for now. I mean, generally, this is probably just one tier. Like, I don't think it's that big of a difference. We'll just debate it a bit more when we get to it next time. Yeah, Marcus and Tracy. I could definitely see Tracy being above Marcus. I think Tracy does less wrong, for sure, in comparison to Marcus. Like, really, Marcus is just the top of this tier. Like, this is a tier of, like, people that would have been in good positions had the merge played out, like, slightly differently or whatever. Like, had they gotten, like, slightly more numbers or whatever. Marcus is essentially just the top of that tier. I think that's fine. Tracy... Okay, am I actually willing to move Tracy up? I think is the debate right now. I'm not sure. I think Tracy already feel... Like, what number is Tracy right now? Like, if everything stays the same, Tracy's what, top 200? Yeah, like 196. Which feels high for a pre-merge, a one-time pre-merge player. But also I can, like... I can kind of see it. Like, generally, like, okay. Like, comparing her to this, Ashley Nolan, Lauren O'Connell, Andy, they do more wrong. Pretty sure who never did anything successful. I mean, she did do things successfully. Like, she took out Mikey B and Mary. That's something. Again, she shifted the target away from chat. I don't know. Again, Tracy's just like one of the toughest players to rank, just because like she has like so much upside, especially considering like the amount of games she played, but still like a small amount of game in the grand scheme of things. Did she make a... That is the thing. Which, like, I don't know if that was, like, in it. Like, I think that was more so just, like, the other... Like, the main alliance kicked her out. Which, like, obviously is an issue, the fact that she wasn't able to get into that initial alliance. Around Angie. I think she's better than Angie. Where's Angie? Angie's lower than this, right? Yeah, she's like around here. I think Tracy's better than Angie. Where was Tracy again before we moved her? Here. I think I had to settle her here. Like I think it's just like these people made it to the end. It's like Tracy's still like some of that like didn't even get out of the post swap phase. Like who knows with Tracy? It's that like even if she made the merge, does she really have much of a path to the end? I guess like the argument is just that like if she was just on any other season, she would do much better. I think that really is just the basis around the argument for Tracy, is that like put her on a different season, she probably just does better. Because like generally it's like I think on Micronesia, yeah, like I don't really know if there is an endgame path. Sydney's top 200. I think this is the top 200 break off. Because she's at 196, so yeah, the top 3 of this tier is top 200. His potential slows Banu. Does he though? I think it's a spot where like I don't have many faults with Tracy. You know what? Actually, could I move her here though? Like the more screwed over players, but I guess like these are still players that made it deep. But I guess like she did survive what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tribals, I think. Before getting taken out. Nah, yeah, I think I just have to go here. I think I just think it's tough to really argue. Because like it's all based around potential, and it's like at the end of the day, it's yeah. I don't know if I could genuinely argue it in a way that would make sense for me at least. Oh yeah, how was Obsession? And that literally is all I do. Outside of like, you're essentially saying like outside of everything you do, what do you like to do? It's like that's literally all I do. Is watch reality TV, play games, and work. That's pretty much my entire fucking life. Yeah. This is fine for most part. Marcus, Jamie. I think Charlie's the one that I would like debate a bit more, just because like Charlie was still playing for a loss. Like I think you could argue Charlie's here. Like he had the positioning of these people, but I don't know if he had the like win equity. And I guess see for like, does Jamie have much win equity? But still, Jamie was like like she was the one that was closer to PG, closer to Eric. Like Austin and Nick, I think is like I can't even say the word, negligible, whatever. It's like close. Like I don't know who necessarily wins the final 2 between them, but like they were right at eyes with each other. It's like they were both in pretty good spots. Had like they come in terms of numbers. Again, same thing with Brandon and Danny. They were like the duo running things. And then yeah, Marcus obviously like theoretically screwed over where he would have won. Yeah, Charlie again, like I think like him being closer to like Elizabeth kind of makes a bit more sense actually. Where we're talking about like, yeah, if like Elizabeth is the Rogers, kind of what Charlie is the Marcus, I kind of feel like. And like even then technically Elizabeth came closer to winning than Charlie. So yeah, I think Charlie being lower makes sense. But yeah, we're talking about different Charlie. But yeah, Charlie Davis. Yeah, so seemingly he's actually getting like a big role in White Lotus, which is kind of funny. Is Tracy the only MAGA that we all stan? I don't know if we all stan her, but I think some do. What's this Big Brother T? Oh, I did see is that Rizzo's learned to make fire, which good for him. Now he can get voted out Final 5 for being a fire-making threat. Yeah, I think that's fine. This tier, this is a lot of like people that came into the merge but then lost their control. Wait, Cal Jason's here? Did we not move him up? Did I move him back down here? I generally don't remember. Is that literally what I did? Okay, I guess that is literally what I did. Okay. Which is fine. But like I kind of forgot I did that. Yeah, John Carroll, Alex, Dina. I think that's fine. Alex Angarita in that tier is a bit of a tougher one. I think he probably just is, though. Dave Ball in this tier also makes sense. Pete Yurkowski. I mean, I think just a lot of this makes sense. Like, these are all people that, like, had control at points in the merge, but then lost. I guess, like, Alex Angarita didn't really have that, but, like, generally Alex is actually probably closer to the, like, he's probably, like, in between, genuinely. Where are we stopping? I don't know. Whenever I feel like it. Should be soon, but I generally don't know where, actually. Maybe here. Like, maybe when we get to Bob. We'll see. Well, we need someone to, yeah, maybe Philip. That'll be the lure for next stream. Is Philip a top 250 player of Survivor? Again, that'll get what that's what everyone's gonna be so excited to see next stream. Yeah, I think Alex is kind of like in between tier. Alex Angarita, to clarify. John Carroll, Alex Baldina is fine there. Dave Ball, I think, is in that grouping. Pete Yurkowski, John Mish, I think is all fine. Cal Jason's a weird one. Cal Jason struggles to win. He does survive. Like, so, like, actually, I guess not really. I was gonna say all these are people that, like, kind of took the fall for their groups, but not really, because, like, Dave Ball, like, survives, like, a couple rounds after Laura. Pete Yurkowski survives. I guess not that much further. Like, he's literally, but even then, like, Abby had to play her idol and all that sort of stuff. Might be late to next stream. That's fine. I mean, we usually don't, like, really start until, like, midnight anyway. Okay, cool. Why the fuck did I just get this random notification on thank God. YouTube Studios alerted me that I have 3 new members that decided to join to watch my Survivor 50 episode ranking. So that's something. Which, I mean, thank you to those members, but also, like, very funny. I just randomly got a notification of that at 3 o'clock in the morning. I think I do feel content with this. Like, I think there's an argument of, like, what makes these people better than this. And maybe that is something we should be looking at. Like, because, like, Tammy, Leanne, Caleb, is there really something that makes them that much better than, like, this tier? So, like, maybe these people should be moved down. Yeah, so he's going to be back on TV, just not on Survivor. I love all the first thing that came to my mind is, what do you do when your glass is on Survivor? Yeah, I kind of feel like I do have to move this group down. Like, this is because, like, these are all people that, like, should have had the numbers and then fucked it up. And, like, the thing is, like, Caleb is someone that I probably do have more faith in as a player. but like, again, he should have had the numbers and fucked it up. And I guess like maybe you could argue Davies like a similar thing, but like, like Davis Goliath's just weird. He's like, it took a lot to even get those numbers, and they lost the numbers. Like, I don't know. Drop Mick Trimming to Ken McNichol level. Maybe we'll do that next stream. Or maybe move Ken McNichol up. Davey gets credit for existing. That is true. He is a good exister. Yeah, Ken cut David. That's something. Like, I don't think Ken's like fully awful. Like, Ken had no win equity, but I think Ken was at least like playing optimally strategically at least. Like he was attempting to go to one of his best case scenarios. He cuts his biggest ally at the end. He just didn't have respect at all. So, but I don't know. I don't think he was playing like awfully. Yeah, where are we at now? Yeah, I was debating. Yeah, oh, you know, I moved these people down. Which I think maybe move Alex Angarita into that tier. Davey's Loki, the big D of Survivor. Yeah, in terms of him trying to get on a show and just can't. But the thing is, at least Davey's getting called. Big D's not even getting called. But yeah. Kyle Jason. Oh yeah, Kyle Jason Deshawn. That's what I had in my head. I think that's fine. I'm thinking Kyle Jason Deshawn there, Danny here. Like, I'm thinking Kyle. Wait, why am I calling him Kyle? Jason and Deshawn. I don't know. Maybe there's not even. Maybe it's like a different tier entirely. Like, they both survived a while. Like, after their alliance crumbles, obviously Deshawn like gets fairly lucky and all that. You watched my Traders cast reactions today? Why? That's kind of random. Crazy how stacked season 2 and season 3 cast are, yeah. Then find out season 4 is just kind of like, what the fuck are we doing? Drea. Drea's not really this, is she? Okay, is Drea higher? So Drea is like one where like she does control the early game. And it's like her end game's not great. Actually, I guess she is like kind of the Sean level though. Yeah, she probably is the Sean level. Got addicted to TikTok recently. Well, that's not good. I generally have never used it. Like, outside of, like, obviously people posting things in chat and then me clicking on it. Like, outside of that, I've not used TikTok in my entire fucking life. Oh, and also, like, looking up videos for room mode video, technically. But outside of that, I've not used TikTok in my entire life. I'm still shocked that CT did well on Traders. Wait, what is this? It's not fun, but Davey throwing hissy fit. I mean, things like Davey did feel like such a lock at the time, though. And it's kind of he's been in the ring for like so many shows and gets cut like every single time. like I think for 50 it was like kind of like whatever. Like by that point he's like, yeah, you should kind of get used to this. But like I can get it when like 40 happened, like he didn't get on 40, and like obviously things happen there, but like still. And then you got like what, Traders USA, or not, you got, well, Traders USA, but like I meant Challenge USA, like got cut there last second. It's like, I don't know, it must be annoying. Again, he's just tired of all these shows playing with him, brah. But yeah, you're on for 5 hours yesterday. That sounds miserable. I would never be on a social media platform for over 5 hours. Again, couldn't be me. I definitely am not on Twitch or on YouTube for 5 hours ever. Yeah, I mean, Davey would have been insane on Traders generally, but like still. Lauren Harp, I think, is too high, is my current gauge. Like, to get back to the play ranking. And actually, no, maybe Lauren Harp and Danny McRae is kind of like similar. Maybe Danny McRae's high, because Danny McRae was like, while in a good spot as the original tribe, he wasn't really running his original tribe. And I guess like John Mish isn't either, but John Mish was like controlling a lot of the post merge. Okay. Do I want to move John Mish here, maybe? Okay. So what is the rationale behind all this? Okay, all these people are meant to be people that like had a majority at a point in the merge and lost it. Which isn't really the case for Alex Angarita. So maybe I move him higher. But like Tammy. Okay, let me think this through. So like Caleb at least made it fairly deep into the merge. Tammy, I don't think did that much wrong in the grand scheme of things. Leanne maybe should be lower. Michael, yours should be at least Tracy level. Maybe. We'll talk about it. Generally, probably. Yeah. Again, we'll talk about it. That'll be for... Nope, that'll be for the stream. God damn it. Dude, we still have that... Okay, I didn't realize we had this much still, but whatever. I think we will stick with this until we get to Philip. I think we might as well. Yeah, she's getting passed by yellows. Maybe. I want to see. How many players is this? If we do get to that point. 242. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. If we get the Philip, that means we got through about the same amount of people as last time. So that's not bad. Again, that's progress. And we could finish this in 5 more. Well, not even finish the list, but finish this phase in 5 more streams. I'm so fucked. What? How'd that happen? Whatever. Yeah, so that's the goal. We need to make it to Philip. Yeah, Leanne. I think Leanne Alex Bell makes a lot of sense. John Carroll there. Caleb there. Dave Ball, I kind of want to move up, actually. But then again, Dave Ball is, like, pretty integral to... I think that's also the thing, is that, like, Caleb, it's like, yeah, him losing Sierra's bad, but, like, I don't know how much, like, actively wrong... I guess you could actually debate him taking out Laura. That's pretty bad. But anyway, like, with Tammy, again, there's not much wrong. Dave Ball, it's like, he's... At least he claims to be the one that, like, led the Eric vote, and, like, that's bad. Like, that was a pretty bad move. That caused you to lose. When I start merging into one column, that's when I get to the end of this. Like, again, literally, when I get to the end of this, it's literally just, like, at the end of this phase, is literally, like, that's just the list at that point. It's just organizing the people into tiers, and then that's just what the list is. But again, that's still 5 streams away, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I still have to give them a lot of fault for like how their games ended with 8Ball and Pete. John Mish is such a mess that I do want to keep him lower. And then Danny McRae. Yeah, wasn't really even controlling things early on, so I think that's fine. It's probably yeah, I think this is fine, a fine breakdown of this tier at this point, which is a fucking mess, but whatever. Try to go faster next stream? We'll try. Yeah, we'll see. And that's the goal. But will it work? I can already tell you no, but that is the goal. Okay, wait, let me move all these people the way they should be. Is this tier fine? I didn't really talk through this one. Kyle Jason. Maybe Dina actually should be lower. I think Dina maybe should be here. Or maybe, actually, I guess she was controlling the early game pretty well. No, I'll keep her there. Okay, so I think this is what I'm meaning to leave it at right now with these people. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. How many do I have left? Yeah, like fucking 600. Generally, I think actually closer to 500, but like still. BLM's my initials. Where are we at? We're at this. All right, how many people do we have left? We have 29 people left. God damn it. Oh, for today? Yeah, 29 then. All right, where are we fucking at now? All right, Kenny. Yeah, this tier. Kenny, Reed. That's fine. I stand by that. Maybe. Who the fuck knows? Maybe Reed's lower, actually. I don't know. Kenny's better than Reed either way, but. All right, well, how do I do this? Kenny there. Are these people lower? Okay. So, like, looking at this tier here, you got, like, Ron Clark, War Dog Missy. You got Kelly, Danny. Sammy's kind of debatable in that. Then you got Gabe and... Yeah, I'd put David in there. That's fine. I think these are all, like, pretty dominant players early on in their games. Yeah, why are these people lower than this tier? Yeah, my name's Brandon. I think that's pretty well known. I'm not gonna fix it. Like the point of the colors is that it's meant to be fucked. Like I want the colors to be fucked. Like I want all these colors to be mixed together. I think it's funnier to see it that way. I've never gone by Brando. Versus Lauren Harp, I think is tough. Because like I think like Danny is someone that like Danny versus Lauren Harp. I think Lauren Harp's a better player than Danny. But like I think like these players feel better. I think there are people that know my last name, but I'm not gonna just openly say my last name. I'm not like I've never gone by. Generally, I don't think I've gone by anything other than Brandon in terms of like things related to first name at least. Like I've never gone by like any like shortened version of it. I think I keep Kenny and Reed together. Maybe is Sammy with them? Like maybe Sammy, Sophie Segretti, Will Wall, Julia. Like Michael Yerger's a weird one because like, I actually do think Michael Yerger, Tracy Hughes Wolf actually does kind of make sense. As like, because like Michael Yerger doesn't really do much wrong. Like he's just like comes to merge down in numbers. Even then does survive like a bit to where like, yeah, maybe putting him here actually does kind of make sense too. Like he's never really able to recover enough, which is like, I guess like a call to be made, but like in a season with like such a stranglehold that like Dom and Wendell had, it's like, yeah, I kind of do think that actually does make sense to put him in this tier with like Gary Hogaboom. I mean, he's probably better, right? But he's like, I guess that's like debatable, but I guess it is like kind of a similar thing. He's like, it was still like on a season that had like an alliance that was like not willing to break up, and I guess like if anything, actually, Ghost Islands is probably more susceptible to be broken up. But anyway, yeah, there are people that know my middle name also. Let's see. Older Michael being 18 is absolutely insane. Yeah. Ever accidentally doxed myself? Like, all the time? Like, I literally did, I think, like, last stream. Like, or 2 streams ago? Like, I literally had to edit out part of the stream on the VOD on YouTube. Like, my full name's come up on stream, like, multiple times at this point. Like, I've literally had to delete it, up to 10 to 15 times. Yeah, it's again, like, if you're paying attention, like, you should know my name by now. Like, it's not that big of a surprise. I'm not gonna just openly fucking say it. Favorite survivor, Brandon. I mean, like, what do we have? Hanson Billinger. I guess we got Brendan's, right? But like, probably Billinger. Yeah, Brandley Mulligan. Actually, I never actually thought about that. I love, like, I just generally never thought about that. No, yeah, we have a very similar name. I Brand Cotton, thank God. It would have made sense, actually, if that was the case. What if my last name was Moranian? That would be something. Okay, what do I want to do this? Is John Mish too high? I kind of feel like John Mish is too high because, like, his early game's really bad. And, like, he's really benefited by Blood vs. Water theme. So, like, I don't know how much to really give him credit for that sort of stuff. I kind of want to move him, like, here. It's like, yeah, he almost wins, and he technically did get a group that, like, or, like, he had, like, Missy willing to take him to the end. Yeah, it's like he only makes it past 9 because Natalie saves him. Being benefited by a theme just shows that he can exploit the theme, I guess. But it's like, I don't know how intentional that is, though. Like, was he intentionally being like, oh my god, if I pick up Missy as a number, that means I can get, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how intentional his game really was. Yeah, why do you want to know my name? I'm not gonna fucking just openly say it. Again, if you really care enough, fucking search for it. It's out there. see. I feel like he should be above Chris Underwood, though. Or maybe he's just like, is he here? Like at bottom of this, maybe? John Mish versus Reed, though. I think that's kind of a tough one. What tribe color combos would I like to see? I think I'd like to see pink more. I'd like to see a white tribe at some... Okay, that doesn't come off well. A white colored buff tribe. What else is there? Black pre-merge would be fun. I don't need a black post-merge. But black pre-merge tribe would be something. Yeah, white and black pre-merge I think would be cool. I mean, they did that with SA Champions, but they haven't done that in US. Yeah, a black... yeah, how do you phrase that? Black buffed merge tribe? Dude, I'm never finishing this. This is like this is gonna be the bane of my fucking existence. Dude, it's 3:38 in the fucking morning. Yeah, Token said black. But it's never been a white pre-merge buff in Survivor US. Just look like inside out buffs the entire time. Oh, not opposed to that. Yeah, 51 is purple and yellow, which that's cool. Like it's funny because like, yeah, I think I mentioned this before that it's like because like it's not like yellow and purple are like unique colors to Survivor. Like obviously we had it in fucking Samoa, but like even outside that, it's like they're used every other cycle in modern Survivor. It's just that like seeing the two together is very funny. Good contrast in the color wheel, yeah. Left work, watched entire movie, went back to work, went home, made dinner, and you're still not done, yeah. And I'm never being done. And this is just gonna go on for the rest of my life. I kind of actually want to put Kenny here. I think kind of makes sense. Like Kenny's very sloppy at the end, but he still does survive. Like he does overcome like a lot of adversity for whatever that's worth. Like the ending of his game is pretty bad, but like it's probably on the same level as like Deshaun, and I guess like he wasn't really running his original tribe in the same way, but like still the amount of adversity he faces off against I think is like enough to kind of balance that out. I think Reed I keep here. I think Reed Julius Sokolowski's kind of an interesting one too. Probably wins if he takes out Maddie at 7. It's yeah. Like that's also what kind of makes it bad that he didn't. Okay. I think like Ron Clark, War Dog, Missy feel like they should be above. Like I think they had more direct control in the game at points. I guess their games end like a little earlier, but it's like with Danny, it's like he had no end game path. It's not like it's that big of a difference. I guess like Lauren Harp is like a little different there. You know, actually, Lauren Harp. Or maybe she's here. Like, Lauren Harp didn't have the control that some of these people did, but she also didn't have, like, that bad of an end game. Like, I guess, like, her not taking out Carson is pretty bad, though, isn't it? Oh, the group that mentioned on 50. It'd be kind of a funny group. I wouldn't be that opposed. Like, there's certain people that I wouldn't want on here. Like, I wouldn't want, like, I don't need Russell again. Obviously, like, recipes keep me out, but, like, do I need Eric Reichenbach back? But, like, a lot of these people are kind of fine. Yeah, it was a big jury threat. Got to Final 5. Yeah, maybe I even put her here then. Maybe above Drea. Drea had more direct control. Lauren did make it. Actually. Nah, I'll put below. I'll put below Drea. But I think, yeah. I think in this ballpark feels okay. Danny McCrae, I kind of want to move down to... Okay, what the fuck? I want to move Danny McCrae down to here, I think. I actually don't know what to do with Julia. I kind of feel like Julia might be higher. So I think Ron, Wardog, Missy. I feel like they're there. I guess Kelly also. Yeah, I think all these people are probably here. And then, like, I think Danny is one that, like, Danny's a bit sloppier. Like, even by the time, like, the Brandon vote, it's like, what the, like, I'm not sure what was really going on there. Julia below Jason sucks. What are we talking about? No, below Kyle Jason? Oh, yeah, Kyle Jason. Yeah. Maybe this, actually. I think Julia and Kenny, I think, is kind of fine. Like, I think Julia is a very sloppy player, but, like, she was pretty well positioned early on. And, like, I don't know how much to credit that. But either way, I think, like, her being, like, maybe a spot above Jason, I think that's kind of okay. Like, Jason's someone that, like, his early game was okay. Like, it was pretty good. But, like, he still loses control before Julia does. And then also his end game is, yeah, it's really bad and has no win equity. So it's like, yeah. I think Julia's on the upper end of this. I don't know what, like, what is the difference, actually? What is the difference between this grouping and this grouping? Is there a difference? I don't even think there is there? They're kind of just the same group. Like, these are all just, like, post-merge. Like, people that ran, like, aspects of the game and then lost control, like, a little bit after the merge. I generally could not tell you if Gumball is the same. I generally have not listened to Gumball talk about Survivor ever. So, don't know. Let's see. Like, if anything, actually, you can argue that these are... Is this even definitive Gabe above David? Yeah, I know of Gumball. Like, I know, like, yeah. He's obviously, like, taking inspiration from my videos and everything, but I generally have not watched his videos, so. Well, I agree with Corey's takes that Memphis is the most underrated player. I saw he did that stream. I didn't see, like, the results of that, but, I could see it. I don't know. Like, I generally don't know what my answer would be of the most underrated player. But, like, I don't know. It depends on, like, I don't know. Do people, like, really underrate Memphis? Maybe. I mean, David does win if he gets to get in. I mean, the 48 jury said it. So, I mean, it's true. But yeah. Yeah, I guess Gabe had more, like, inherent respect. I think probably did less wrong to, like, piss people. Because, like, because, like, with David, it was more, it wasn't, like, because, like, with Gabe, it was, like, a threat thing, right? With David, it was more so, like, he's kind of pissing us off. So, yeah, it's probably actually okay. I haven't watched Prettium in years, but I used to. I don't watch other reality TV YouTubers at this point. The only one I even, like, consistently watched was Prettium. I haven't since. Like, Prettium was definitely, like, a major inspiration of why I started the channel. But, yeah, I haven't watched him, like. Generally, when was the last time I even watched, like, a single Prettium video? It's probably been, like, at least 3 to 4 years at this point. When did I make my first boot ranking? I think that was the time. I watched, like, one of his first boot-related videos when I made my first boot ranking. I don't remember when that video was made, though. Season ranking could be interesting. I'll be interested in watching that, actually. Yeah, kind of. Okay. Like, I think David is, like, kind of, like, maybe I break this up a little bit. Like, David is probably closer to a Missy, War Dog. Like, I kind of want to break this up into, like, people that did more, like, actively wrong. Oh, Pete does. I would say Dave probably is closer to here. This is definitely, I think probably all these. Now, is this a tier? I don't know. Like, War Dog, and the thing is, like, War Dog does, like, fuck up his game, but his game is also, like, pretty good before that, though. But then, like, he's essentially kind of like Dave Ball level, though. I think this feels okay. I think. I don't know. I'll probably regret this later, but it's getting to the point where, like, fuck it. Whatever. Let's just finish this. How much more do I have left? Dude, I still have, like... all these people still. Dude, fuck off. Okay, I think this is fine, though, right? Will Wall here. Samuel Leilati, that's fine. Danny McRae there's okay. Sophie Segretti. I think Danny probably just... Is this too low for Danny, actually? For Danny? Fuck me, there's multiple Dannys. Danny 44. Maybe Danny 44's here. Yeah, I think I'll put him there. Sophie should be Gabe level. I don't know if I agree. I would say here, maybe. I think Sophie's, like... Like, I think Sophie deserves her loss a bit more than Gabe. Or, like... Gabe was in a spot where, like, he was just inherently looked at as a big threat and then gets taken out. Like, I don't think Gabe does that much, like, actively wrong. Or, like, Sophie, I think, like, makes moves to, like, put the target on her back. I agree with that David definitely does the worst social work, for sure. Yeah, it's like, I think that is okay. Yeah, I think Sophie maybe, like, towards the top of this grouping. I think the issue with me of that though is that she's not really like a particularly like dominant player though in this way. Like she made like a move, but it's not like she was like running the game at any like real point. Where like a lot of these players were like more in like a dominant spot. And you keep Gabe off until he comes back, clearly. Dude, it's fucking almost 4 a.m. at this point. Is she less actively bad? I don't know if she is than a lot of these people. Like, I think she made the same bad move as like a Dave Ball. I guess like these are probably like bigger like fumbles. I guess like Alex in particular. Who's in this tier again? Up here, Drea. I'm kind of thinking at this point, maybe separate the strategic blunders from the social blunders. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I feel like David and then these people kind of make sense. Or like these are like pretty inexcusable. I guess Super Drunk Carol's kind of a different thing, but whatever. Like Dave Ball and like Sophie Segretti, it's like they made like a bad strategic call and that cost them the game, but it's like whatever. War Dog, same thing. But like their games before that was pretty good. Danny, I don't really know what to do with Danny. Yeah, like generally I don't think Danny's like that bad, but is Missy still? I don't really know. I haven't seen an update from Missy in forever. Maybe Danny is here. Like, is he really that different from like a Sophie Segretti sort of level? Missy. I feel like Missy's like kind of in the middle for me. I kind of get the... Like, Danny was a bit of an ass, but it didn't really cost him in the game. I think it's the thing. It's like... Because, like, Danny ultimately was taken out because he was a threat. And I guess, like, he mishandled Carolyn in particular. But, like, ultimately, he's eventually targeted and taken out because, like, he was perceived to be a threat. Compared to, like, David, where, like, David got taken out because he was a dick. And, like, with these people, that, like, they got taken out because, like, I guess actually Dina is, like, a weird one. But, like, Alex, like, again, made a big social flumble. Leanne, like, really, like, let her guard down. Yeah, he did cut Franny too early. But, again, that's more in line with, like, a Sophie Segretti and like, a War Dog. Like, I think he's probably on the lower end of this, but, like, I think he probably is in that tier. I kind of want to put Missy here, too. I feel like Missy, it's, like, it's probably a... I guess with Missy... Missy was kind of just more fucked long-term. But, like, generally, actually, Missy's more of, like, a Ron Clark than anything. Where, like, I think Missy, like... I guess you could say it was bad social work, like, losing Karishma and that sort of thing. I guess that's, like, the argument. But, I think she's, like, towards the bottom of this grouping, too. I think that one's fine. And then... Okay, we got, what? This to deal with still? Factor in Dan stuff? In what way? Because, like, generally, I think how she handled the Dan stuff is a positive for her as a player. Like, the fact that she was, like, willing to, like, go to those lengths to, like, the play game, I actually feel like it's a positive. Like, I think how she handles Dan is, like, a positive for her as a player. It's a negative for her as a person. Like, I don't think it's a good, like, indication of, like, morals or anything, but, like, it's good for, like, her as a player. Let's see. So we got Elizabeth. I really don't know what the fuck to do with. Jessica Lewis might debatably be too high. Jessica Lewis probably should be here, actually. Like Alicia Rosa sort of level. That's from the jury. It's like they would, like, I don't, like, I think the jury would still vote for her. Like, I don't think the jury cared about the Dan stuff in that way. Like, most of that cast defends Dan. Like, most of that cast thinks Dan did nothing wrong. Yeah, I know. I changed my opinion on Jessica every stream. Jessica by the end was doing pretty good. Her early game's pretty bad. I don't know. Yeah, again, that's the main negative, is that, like, Missy gets voted out by her own allies by the end. So it's like, she is, like, to me, like, she's, like, pretty much, like, one spot above David, I feel like. Like, she's pretty much, like, here. So it's like, like, doesn't matter, like, if she's, like, here or if she's here. It's like, she's pretty much, like, right in the middle to me. Why is John Carroll so high and still yellow? Because I initially thought he would be yellow. But now he's this high. Like, again, the colors don't matter. Like, the colors are literally just, like, what is my gut instinct of where they should be? And then, like, to me, it's just funny to see, like, where they actually end up being. Like, literally, this is what I did with my Survivor ranking. Like, okay, Rachel's a different case, but, like, yeah, like, to see, like, these outliers of people that I don't think are good players, but then they end up being higher than what they actually are. Like, same thing with my, like, this is, like, it's just, like, fun to me to, like, see, like, who I was, like, wrong on based on my initial, like, read of them. Like, anyone from IOI will ever return? Probably not at this rate, but it's not impossible, but I would lean no. Same thing with 41 at this rate. Let's see, what are we doing again? We're doing this here. So Julie Berry, Liana, I think they feel similar. Elizabeth and Colleen, I think, are probably also in the same ballpark. Dara, what do I do with Dara? Dara's not particularly good, but she could win challenges and got close to winning, but, like, her game is actually not that good. Is Dara Chris Underwood level? I kind of see that, actually. Yeah, I think the best shot IOI has is Elaine ending up on 54. I don't think production's trying to bury 41. I just think 41 itself is buried. Like, I just think it's been too much time. And, like, no one from that season has, like, stood the test of time to them. Where I don't think they ever liked Shan as much as, like, the Super Fan community did. And outside that, it's just like, yeah, Tommy from Winners of War 2, maybe. Kim Powers, I don't know what to do with, because I don't look at Kim Powers particularly highly. But, like, she exists. Like, she didn't play an awful game. But she also didn't really do that much. This is probably too high for Kim Powers. Like, generally, like, is Kim Powers really that much higher than Sundra? Oh, no, Shan's not returning at this point. That's my point. Like, Shan's definitely not returning at this point. It's like, okay, so, like, the assessment of Kim is what? She was probably one of the better young players. I mean, she probably is the best young player from her tribe, right? Makes the deepest of them. Didn't really have a path to the end. Yeah, like she lost Brandon along the way. Alex got fucked by Kim. That is true. That is the thing that happened to Alex Bell. Yeah, I don't really know how to assess her. I just don't like have much to really say about Kim Powers. I think she was too high. Like, this is definitely too high here. But like, maybe like this tier. I mean, like this tier once we break it up. But like, maybe like closer to like a Noelle is maybe more apt. Like, generally, just a lot of this needs to change, and we'll do that next stream. But I think Kim Powers is someone that we move down for now. I'm making a Where's It War 2 casting video at some point. I don't know when. Like, I think it'll be like a What If Survivor 50 was Where's It War 2 or whatever. Cindy Hall. Is Cindy Julie level? I think that feels okay-ish. Like, Cindy's someone that, like, faced off against a decent amount of adversity, was able to get back into a majority group. Like, had a, like, semblance of win equity. Yeah, I think I'll keep her there. I think there's an argument, actually, she could be higher, but... I think Cindy's fine. Like, she's someone that, like, considering, like, her, like, ending up on the bottom of her swap tribe, I feel like she was, like, able to get in with them and then, like, all the way to Final 5 and, like, probably beat Steph and Rafe in a Final 2. Cast spoiling these RPGs most of the, yeah. Charlie, I think, is probably Colleen Elizabeth level. I still need to figure out what to do with Jessica Lewis. I generally don't know. Like, again, like, it's like early game's bad, gets taken out in a way that's like kind of good. Like, good is like, but yeah, like, gets taken out in a way that isn't like that bad. Like, obviously, like, if she didn't draw the bad rock, she probably is in a good spot. Her game does recover pretty well, though it is a kind of a shitty start. I mean, I guess it's like maybe like Dara, Chris Underwood level of like a rocky start, could have been good by the end. I wouldn't say she didn't have any win equity. Like, I think she beats Ken. Like, if she gets the end of Ken and Handa, I think she wins. It is 4 a.m. Some fucking how. What time do you usually sleep? Around now. Dude, I generally don't know what to do with Jessica Lewis. Like, part of me is like, should she be here? Like, that's kind of where I wanted to put her before. I feel like she does have strong... I don't know. like there are some like again, like she is like pretty good at points. So like also part of me wants to put her like here. Or like in the like very sloppy, but like there are good moments from her. Like like I guess like her versus Reed is like kind of fine. Like her John Mish, considering how sloppy John Mish's early game is. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'd go with that. I think like there's enough highs along her game that where like I do feel like her being with these people is fine. Liana's way too high. I think this is fine. Like Liana with Julie Berry, I think it's fine. Like I think there's an argument that like they're here. I think outside that, like I feel perfectly fine with that. Of the people we've talked about so far, at least. Yeah, but she was still like never in any danger really throughout the entirety of the game until the final 7 round, and even then she gets taken out because of do or die. Like she still had strong positioning in the game. I think I feel content with that. Chris Underwood's one that's like, I don't fucking know what to do with Chris Underwood. What number is Chris Underwood here? He would be number 236. Mother, she's here. Just what, like top 49? Thank God. Yeah, I think her flipping the merge is bad, but like, I also think Julie's early game is really bad, and I think like, like all these people are not particularly good. Like Dara shouldn't even made it anywhere close to the merge to begin with. Like Chris Underwood literally didn't make the merge initially. Let's see. Again, Bob. I think putting him above like the goats is fine. Woo. I think Woo and Bob feels fine, right? I think it's like saying Woo was like 1 vote away from winning. I think that's fine. Chris should be below Gabby, maybe. But I think we'll deal. Really, it's like I think that's more so a thing of like, should this tier move up? But now we'll deal with that later. I think we'll just deal with like confirming these people of like where they stand amongst each other. Ken McNichol, I think is kind of interesting. Because I do think Ken was playing optimally. It's just that like he didn't have respect to win anyway. So like part of me wants to put him like kind of here. Because like I think the difference is that like these people weren't playing optimally. And I don't know, maybe like Ken with this, maybe Chris Underwood, Dara, even though like they had win equity, Ken didn't. Now next stream's gonna be where's the specialist rank? Yeah. Xander and Owen. Okay, Xander versus Liana, I actually think is kind of interesting. Should be above Reed. Who? Is that what Ken? Maybe. can see it, to be honest. Like, I don't know though. Like Reed, I don't know. Reed's early game's really bad. He does almost pull off a 4-3-2. Yeah, I think that probably is the case. Xander's the better player. Liana played the better game. Okay, maybe they're... Okay, maybe this should be like a tier here. Like maybe this should be like a new tier somewhere up there. I think Owen I probably keep around here. I think Owen like just doesn't have a good enough game. And like was still like on the bottom initially. It's like I think I actually maybe put him. Like he at least was playing optimally towards the end, so I kind of feel like maybe here, maybe Dara, Chris Underwood level. Does Reed even win if he makes it to the end? I think he could. Like I think it's like too far out to really know. Should Wu be lower than Ken? Yes. Like, Wu took a win and then lost. Like, I think Ken at least, like, was trying to do what was in his best interest. It's just that wasn't enough. Wu, like, literally had the win handed to him and then didn't take it. Yeah, it was like, yeah, even that too. Yeah, the fact that it was a final two, which it was even like, yeah, normally wouldn't even be, and still threw it away. Yeah, so what do I want to do if Ken? Like, okay, should I? Is this too high? Because I kind of want to put him here. Like maybe this tier. Like I like Mick and Xander. I think that kind of makes sense, and like maybe Ken too. Yeah, maybe. I think the differentiator for me is that these were all players that like kind of start off on the bottom. Like, Ken was not in a great spawn as Original Tribe. Xander probably was next to go anyway. And then Mick also, like, I guess, like, again, like he survives a lot of tribals, but he was in, like, the core group. Generally, there probably shouldn't be that big of a gap between Xander and Cassidy, right? Yeah, it's like, I guess you could argue, like, these players, they weren't playing optimally. They weren't really... I guess, like, Monica is, like, debatable, right? But... like, Ken was playing... I mean, Xander wasn't playing optimally, though, was he? But, like, maybe Ken is someone that you can... like, I think Ken is someone I could argue is, like, here. Like, he was at least trying to win the game. He was, like... yeah. Like, Xander, it's like him taking Erica, like, at 4 is pretty bad. His early game's pretty bad. So, like, I think him, I'll probably leave, like, around Mick. Does Mick go if Fofo goes to one more tribal? Yes. Within that 4, yeah. And is that it? I think that's it, right? If we'll find this. He's this high because he tried. That's the top 250, essentially. And that's how good Survivor players are. Yeah. So what number are we at right now? We're at 241. So what percentage is that? Okay, load 241 divided by 751. 32%. I'm so fucked. Yeah, I'm so fucked. But we'll continue on next stream. It's 4:16 in the morning. Again, where will Philip land? Will he be number 4 or 2? Fuck me, dude. 242? We'll have to see. Yeah, is Dan Spilo next stream? Probably, right? Where's Dan Spilo? Oh, he's right there. Yeah. Cool. Can't wait. He's gonna be outside top 250, top 300 probably. But did Susie try though? That's a debate. Anyway, we're done. It's fucking late. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Yeah, next stream. Still nothing will really be going on, right? Between now and next stream. We'll again just work on the player ranking. Like outside stream, I will finish the 54 video. I'll start work on the 50 review. And that might be it. Genuinely, I don't know what else is there. I'll probably watch and maybe more One Piece and I'll play more Dispatch, stuff like that. Either way, yeah, dude, we're over 5 hours. I'll just become a 5-hour stream. Whatever. Again, next stream we'll do more of this. So yeah, see you guys next time.